Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? So we're playing a Wurrzag campaign today. It's of course on legendary difficulty, and yeah, we're just gonna play some Warhammer 2. I don't like wild orcs; they're useless. You mean savage orcs? Not in Wurzag's army. Physical resistance for savage orcs, getting them 45% physical resistance. And getting Colossal War Paint, you can get some additional physical resistance. No, Wurrzag could do a lot. Alright, so this battle here can be a little bit tricky. Like, we should win, but it's not like it's an easy fight. So I just need to make sure I, don't screw it up.
Spell smooth. Wow. Let's smash 'em good.
So Wurrzag is like an amazing greenscreen legendary lord, but he doesn't start off amazing. It's just, well, kind of does. We could also pop down some, let's see here, I can get Idol of Gork, which will give us missile resistance on these guys. Probably best, I will actually pop it down on the cavalry. Oh, hang on, scrap upgrade, speed 15%. Nah, they're likely to get shot. I'm going to give them the Idol of Gork. Alright, let's do this. Odds are 50-50. We're outnumbered, but we have a giant. So yeah, good luck to them. Happy anniversary. Thanks, dude. Thanks. Thanks for the singing that you did. We both saw it. I thought we were getting a stream tonight. No, that was last night. I didn't stream last night. You're going to sail to Ulthuan to kick Grom's skull in? We'll never get there in time. It would be good to get Grom, but you never get there in time. It's 20 turns to get there. It would be good to get Grom, but he never survives. He's like the first major faction to die every single time. Overcharged Egg did a £5 super chat. Hey man, happy anniversary, happy had a good one. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, it was good. It's good. Alright, so I just want to see whether or not they're going to attack us or vice versa. What are they doing? Are they taking a defensive position? What? They're taking a defensive position. Okay. Alright, so they've got 2 units of cavalry, but... Oh, hang on. Yeah, they do. We could send Wurrzag over there and just start popping down brain bursters. Now, that guy there's got magic as well. That costs 4 winds of magic. This guy here is hidden. Having him waste this one's magic and maybe a bit of their ammo. Because, like, we don't just want to, like, win this battle. We want to do a good job, right? And so their archers, if we could... Goblins are really hard to hit, right? God damn it, Stalk is so annoying. It's like, it's not a good ability. They can't see us. God damn it. How did they see me before? It's not doing much damage to us. Hang on. Malekith's campaign win? I feel like I covered Malekith not that long ago, so I don't know. We don't want to get too close for us to get really accurate. How did they see me before? I don't think we're doing a good job there. Because otherwise they'll aim for Wurrzag with the spell, and that could be detrimental. We've got 60 winds of magic. Range on that's 200, right? Honestly, this guy here is not going to do much. Wasting their magic. Hang on, I gotta come up with a plan. I really wish he didn't Stalk. I wish Stalk was an ability you could turn on or off. Okay, the range on the Goblin Archers here. I'm not the best greenskin player, so I gotta be careful with what I'm doing here. Range is 150. So we can't outrange them. How does Stalk work? Just, they can't see you. That's all. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to come up with a different plan. Okay. Alright, these guys will come up front. No thumbnails in Milan one? It's not. It actually, YouTube just takes a while to update thumbnails. There's nothing I can do about that. It's not the Milan one. This literally happens every single time we start a new campaign. It takes like 5 minutes before it sends the right thumbnail up. YouTube is so shit sometimes. Maybe the terrain helps him store? No, it doesn't. Alright, I think we need to start doing a bit of this. Because that vindictive glare is actually quite strong. I gotta concentrate on this, guys. Lubia and Vachkov did a £2 super chat. Should have rushed Grunty Mignot to confed teeth, guys. No, I disagree with that. I've got a plan, and I disagree with that. That's not what I want to do. I really need him to kill the enemy general. No, we don't need that right now. Best we keep using Brain Burster. Alright, things seem like it's going pretty well so far, I think. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. No. What are you doing? Stupid stompy guy. I need reinforcements over here. They're fucking faltering. Victory's in our grasp. Okay, cool. Yeah, you get back over here. I'll have the cavalry kill the general. Just need 1 or 2 more spells. Get back in there. Army losses shouldn't be too far off now. Alright, there we go. Just kill the enemy general. These guys are right now. Any moment. Would have been good if we could have used our more magic before the attack, but unfortunately their magic was a bit of a problem, so we just had to deal with it. So, in response to the comment before about rushing to Grunty Migol to confed with these guys early, here's the thing: I don't want to confederate these guys at all. I don't want a confederation. We'll get the option to confederate them, not from this one here, but from the next battle probably. I don't want to confederate these guys. What's the purpose of this confederation? I get a couple of regions. Who cares? I don't want that. Getting territory early, lots of territory early, it can actually be a bit of a trap. What I need is a punching bag. Because getting Wurrzag levels up fast, that's way more important than territory. Way more important. The number of regions we have right now is not important at all. So, I am going to want a revolt to occur here, so I'm going to loot and occupy it. Nice. That's going to be useful. Your Warbeard is growing fast, Secret Dwarf maybe? I don't know. Who do you think is the best Empire Lord? Balthazar Gelt.
I'm the prophet.
Definitely Balthazar Gelt. Alright, so yeah, we want to go down magic first. Now, we want to actually upgrade Brain Burster before Foot of Gork, because Foot of Gork is good against dwarves, but Brain Burster is good against early game greenskins.
I have seen the future.
So we'll recruit Savage Orcs. Yeah. We want to get growth going up in here. Hey, cool, we got it at tier 2. Yeah, I'll want to build idols. And I could go with money, but yeah, probably best go with money. And upgrade that. Alright, cool. It's good that we got that at rank 2. I'll let that repair on its own, repairing that. Casualty replenishment for Savage Orc units. Faction what? Wow. Wow, Wurrzag can get a lot of replenishment on these greenskins. Okay. So I want to get the Healy mushrooms pretty quick. So yeah, the next stop for us to go is Grunty Mingol. But I'm not going to confederate these guys because I want to use Bitterstone Mine as a punching bag. In fact, I'm not even going to occupy. No, I don't know. I guess I could occupy it. Yeah. Well, we'll see. I took a bit more damage here than I would have liked. It's going to take us more than a turn to fully recover. Because we've got to do some fighting over here as well. They're going to have time to build up. The job condition for Savage Orc probably is to level up with a Savage unit in the army. 20% chance. Okay, cool. Thanks for that. Andrew Moreland did a £20 super chat. Here's some cash for you and Mrs. Legend towards the steak anniversary meal. Hope you both had a good day. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for super chat. We already had our anniversary's over now, but thanks. We had a nice day. Grunty is worth a lot as an elven colony. Yeah, I know that, but I can't hold on to it with no... we won't be able to hold on to it. That's the problem. I know it's worth a lot. But we can't dedicate ourselves to holding on to it right now. Don't forget, legendary difficulty, you got a -8 public order penalty to deal with. And if you just have one minor settlement, you're not going to maintain public order. Alright. So I want to try to get over here as quickly as possible. Yeah, we're not going to get a ton of recovery. Just keep getting more Savage Orcs. They're cheap. 45% physical resistance. Why would you go Goblins over that, I suppose? Let me see here. Nah, don't worry about that. Alright. So, growth will happen at a reasonable pace. Keep the taxes going. Basically, we need to get over there, smash that, and then get back over here before the revolt occurs. I actually intend to just sack it. Maybe I'll occupy it. I don't know. Think about it. Gotta think about it. Okay. Because, yeah, if a revolt comes over here and takes Ekron, that's bad. Like, really, really bad. Name your giant? No. We'll be seeing any rogue idols in this one? I don't know. They take a long time to get. Why don't we worry about that when that's even a possibility?
Has powers. Yes, he'll be proper.
Alright, they're weak at the moment. But they're probably recruiting. Going to encamp stance this turn. Get a little bit of extra replenishment. Too bad we don't have lightning strike, but there's no way to get it by turn 3. Alright, and over here, we don't need the money this turn. Just exempt it from taxation. That'll just buy us one extra turn before we need to get back. So Grunty Mingol is currently at rank 2. See, I'm primarily just coming over here to smash him up. But we'll see, we'll see. I'll make him a decision.
If I don't like your words, I'll block.
There could be some benefits to this. In that, if they capture this settlement... look. Do it for free or don't do it at all. There you go. Alright. Alright, so looking at the troops, we got 5, 3, so 8. 16 units versus 50. Oh, yep. Easy. Easy. Alright. I'm pretty sure if I attack him, he's going to run away, and he'll run in this direction. I don't want him to do that, but if I attack here, he'll come in from the rear, and then he'll be back here. I'm probably just going to sack and occupy... I'm just going to sack it. Maybe I'll occupy it, I don't know. But he's coming in from a bad angle. So we can just turn around and deal with him straight away. That was a really dumb move. Well, that wasn't really a good move for them to do. No matter where they positioned themselves, we could have absolutely crumped them. No lightning strike by turn 3 noob. Yeah, and we're not rushing for lightning strike either. We got to get that magic. If we can get Wurrzag's magic up and running. Yeah, look over here. If we can get his magic up and running. Hot diggity damn. Wurrzag is one of the best spellcasters in the game now. Oh shit! Get him over here. Good day off yesterday? Yes, I had a very good day off, actually. Thank you. What's your thoughts on Savage Orcs? In Wurrzag's army, they're pretty damn good. I'm gonna try and rush Biggins as quickly as possible. That's why I want to get to tier 3 at Grunty. Sorry, at Ekrund. Very bad start for them, very good start for us. Let's get organized. Please, oh, I always forget about the blood, sorry. Yeah. Love his streams? Alright, thanks, dude. What makes Wurrzag such a strong caster? He gets like multiple arcane conduits, and he can cast the best greenskin spell, Foot of Gork, for 6 winds of magic, which is just absurd. And that's probably one of the best spells in the game against dwarfs, which is like their primary enemy. In addition to that, he can strip the what the fuck? He can strip the enemy of any magic resistance they have in the region. It's redonkulous. No, no. Let's get in there. So giants are pretty good at sniping enemy orc lords. Just gotta watch out with the brain burst to friendly fire. We can do a fair bit of damage to our guys because they have no magic resistance. Okay, move up a little bit. Just wrap around them. Pop a wire down. Cool. Good. Alright, army losses shouldn't be too far off now. I take it missile unit time is important when playing as Wurrzag? Nah, like, greenskin archers suck. Greenskins, yeah, they're not very good archers. Also, this is all of what I got available. I probably will get a couple more Savage Orc Arrow boys, but not many. I wouldn't spam them in the army. I don't know. I guess they would be better technically. Hey, let me have a look. Okay, so Savage Orc Arrow boys get same amount of physical resistance. 140 range is actually kind of shit. All right, let's have a look comparing them. 64 leadership, about the same. Okay, speed is the same. Melee attack is about 4 lower. Melee defense is half. Weapon strength is the same. Maybe spamming orc, Savage Orc Arrow boys might actually be okay. Because I think they're the same upkeep cost. How do you make money late game as orcs? You don't make very good money as the orcs late game. They don't really have a cheesable way of maintaining their economy. This is why greenskins suck in the late campaign. When everybody else is getting filthy rich, the greenskins fall behind. They make their money primarily through sacking settlements, which means they're just not gaining exponential growth in their economy like other races do. The best way to make money is through passive income, through taxes. You know, in settlements that are no longer under any threat, they just end up making loads of money. Greenskins don't have that luxury. How's my anniversary yesterday? It was good. It was actually today. I took yesterday off so that I could have my anniversary today. Thanks. Let's move on. Savage Arrow boys are decent. Yeah, they seem pretty decent actually. I mean, yeah. What's with the ball boy scrap upgrade? Missile resistance.
Moving.
Why not confederate them? No.
As my mystic powers.
Itchy nuisance is probably the best of what we got there.
I'm the prophet.
Alright, let's see here. Yeah, the reason why we don't want to get Grunty Mingle is because we can't maintain public order. Once we get Galbaraz, then we can start thinking about it. We can't confederate with those savage orcs.
Great prophet.
The model count of... Ah, you're right. They are a bit smaller. Yeah, that's where it would make a difference. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah. Give me that money. Why not confederate? Nah. So if you're wondering why am I not confederating? It's because I want to use them as a punching bag. Alright, we need to get back here. We have got 2 turns until a revolt. Which will make... We'll get there in time. Probably best we get Root Marcher now. Don't worry, we will get the Foot of Gork. We will get it. So what we want to do here, if I tax this, yeah, it's still gonna happen next. Yeah, we got to not tax it for another turn. We'll tax it next turn. We want to rush the growth here as quickly as possible so I can get biggins. Alright, all good. All good. I don't particularly want to develop this province just right now because I don't know how long I'll be able to protect it for. We'll see. We'll see how we go. So yeah, I want to get the Healy Mushrooms. That's going to be pretty important. I think there's a special building in Galbraith which gives faction-wide Winds of Magic for Orcs. Okay, that's cool. I gotta... Let me just focus on this stuff here first. I'm not saying we're not going to go for it, but I can't just take everything right at the start. Okay, so just... You know, let's just deal with the problems that we have at the beginning, and don't start being like, "Hey, Legend, why don't you take Black Crag now?" sort of thing. Let's just keep our mind on the present, okay? Because another thing that I think a lot of people forget about just any Warhammer 2 campaign is that if you do early confederations, you're getting shit regions. It's just territory that is like underdeveloped. It's not worth anything. So I think a lot of people get into the trap of like, ooh, confederation, free territories. But it's not actually, like, it's not really free. Not really. Alright, they'll be building another army here, I think. So tax it this turn. Not that there's a lot of money here anyway. Just thinking how best to go back here, because if I move in regular stance, I can recruit. And I should still be able to reach it next turn. That might be the best thing for me. The rebellion will happen about there. Alright, we should get... I think we'll get 2 Savage Orc Arrow... Oh my god, 83 cost. And one of those. So we'll have 4 Savage Orc Arrow Boys. Any more than that, I think, probably not really worth it. And in 3 turns, we can upgrade this to Wurrzag's encampment, which is good. Okay. So, it's quite possible these guys here might snatch the settlement. They're probably willing to have peace. Which... We'll just play it per ear. Play it per ear. He just said there's a building in Galbraith. Okay, that's great. That's great, but we're not talking about Galbraith. I know that. Look, let's talk about things that are relevant, you know, to what I need to deal with. I don't want to get distracted. That's all. I wasn't saying he was wrong. Just saying, let's concentrate on the stuff here, not worrying about all the possible bonuses all over the place, which we can't worry about right now. I just don't want to focus on that stuff. Don't forget delicious scrap upgrade for Savage Orcs.
The great green prophet.
No, I'm not going to give them upgrades because I'll be upgrading them to biggins.
What?
Yeah, okay, cool. Cypher did a $23 super chat. Just woke up with a cigar, whiskey, and my favorite Aussie kill, murder, smash, thief. Love your work, mate. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Why is Giant bad, but Ragnarok what? Not? Okay. Giants are slow. Ragnarok spiders are, I think, a fair bit faster than them. Giants don't have any missile attack. Arachnaroks do. Like, I'm not saying that Arachnaroks are amazing. They're probably the best unit that the Greenskins have. But, and also, yeah, I like, maybe Giants are okay. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I've just never really seen them do an amazing job in the late game. Also, Giants have no armor, and well, they've got very low armor, and the Arachnaroks have heaps, so they're much more resistant to missiles. Would allying with Karaza, Caracas, Wurrzag be possible? Oh, anything's possible. Well, not anything's possible, but it's, yeah, I suppose that's possible. I know some Aussies are much cheerier, but I love Virgin. Yeah, I'm not a stereotypical Aussie. Alright, there's really nothing to concern about here. Let's just jump in. Lazarus did a $2 super chat. Stab, 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 stab. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Yeah, they kind of dodged that a little bit. That's alright. Oh, those... Luckily it doesn't do that... they must do physical damage. It just didn't do much to us. Because we're not in loose formation. That should have done a lot more damage than it did. But yeah, I think we should try to break this, you know. Those archers don't concern me too much. Alright, army losses. There they are. Cool. Alright, stop firing. And, now we definitely want them to survive because we want to get another victory out of them. I don't know if I want them to survive into next turn, though. Alright, let him go. Let him go. We'll kill him in the next battle. Rogue idols are the best now, right? I don't think so. No. Somebody sent me in a save file with like a rogue idol spam, and it honestly got wrecked. It really isn't. I think people completely overhype it. The only thing that the rogue idol spam would be good against is vampire accounts. Apart from that, I think it'd lose to dwarfs. It'd lose to anybody that's got any kind of fast missile units would wreck it. They can't catch them at all. What economy do you suggest for Bretonia, farms or industry? Majority of your settlements should be farms, but if a region has iron or gold, build industry. Because you can buff those resources by 50% with the industry building. So I think gold was to get like 1,200, so you can get it up to 1,800 by building industry. Does Wurrzag buff rogue idols? Yes, he does.
Gork and Morkar come in. 16. I is invincibles.
Yeah. Physical resistance for Trolls, Giant, Arachnarok Spider, and Rogue Idol units. We can't start going down that way until rank 12. So, Brain Burst is what we want first, then we start going down Foot of Gork. Is army losses set at 85% like Rome Total 1 Medieval 2? No, that's not how it works. You can get 70% physical resist. How do you get 70%? I know you get more physical resistance when they're under War, but are you talking about 70% permanent? Because I'd be curious how to get that. Alright, yeah, grab that. Why won't you do a second Northern campaign? I mean, lots of lords and encamping every turn. I don't know. Okay, so that sorts out public order for a little while. I don't want there to be another revolt, but it's not a bad thing if there is. No, I really need this guy to get to Arcane Conduit. So... okay.
Let's take what should be ours. I have seen the future.
Alright, so... actually, we might go Power of Dewar first. Because, like I said, we're just not going to be using Foot of Gork just right now anyway. And now we're going to use this as a sack city for a little bit. Alright, and we need 2 more Savage Orcs. Alright. I don't think they're going to come and bother us. And over here, there's no military presence. That's good. Barak Var. Have we not met them? No, we technically haven't met them yet. Interesting. Okay. But they've met us because they did a negotiation with us. That's interesting. That's weird. Okay, whatever. Liz Trophy gives 20% physical resistance. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's a good point. Why Goblin Shaman, not some other hero? You start off with this guy. That's why. Did you see how many fucking units it had? I think the dwarves came down here. Cypher did a $23 super chat. Hey Legend, what skills magic might Grimgor might make Grimgor a high tier legendary lord? I know you don't like giving suggestions. Also, how much longer you reckon you'll stay alive for? Alright, thanks for the super chat. I usually live stream for about 6 hours, so we're currently 40 minutes into it, so got about 5 hours left. What skills magic might make Grimgor a higher tier legendary lord? Look, there's not really a lot you can do to make Grimgor any better, because Grimgor, from a lore perspective, it doesn't make sense for him to have a mount, so he's always going to be relatively slow. From a lore perspective, he didn't have any magic, so giving him magic spells doesn't make any sense. So anything that we could give him to make him a better legendary lord would not make any sense. Grimgor's as good as he can be, but the problem is that his particular lord type in this game is not valuable. He is the best of what he does. It's just that what he does isn't valuable, that's all. You know? Lord Sniper and Foot legendary lords in this are just not valuable lords. So, what they could do instead, rather than buffing Grimgor any further, instead allow him to buff his faction. Grimgor provides no buffs for his faction at all. He's supposed to be the Greenskin legendary lord. Like, even something like +3 obedience faction-wide. That'd make him better. That's part of the reason why Grimgor is rubbish. If you look at things from just one point of view, and judge a legendary lord just on one aspect of them, you're not getting the full picture. Some people, they think Grimgor is good because he's good at crumping lords, right? But that's just one element. Every lord in this game has the ability to affect your campaign in multiple different ways. You can affect it via how much damage they can do in the battlefield, how much they can buff their armies, how much they can improve their faction as a whole. Grimgor is only good at one thing, and in this game here, that makes him shit, because everybody else does a better job at... Like, there's almost... Like, more than half the legendary lords, I think, provide some degree of faction-wide bonus. And so for Grimgor, a greenskin leader, like the leader of the greenskins, for him to provide nothing, puts him down the wrong.
What? Wurrzag will do it.
So what happened here? Yeah, those dwarves must have come down this way.
Speak up, or I'll take.
I'm just trying to think how I can best benefit from this situation here. Like, if I just make an attack on him, he'll run away.
Yeah.
And that's not what we want.
Spell smooth.
Oh, they lost. They lost against the dwarves. Honestly, that's okay. Alright, let's do this first. He allows to hire Black Orc war bosses everywhere and ups their limit. Okay, that's... whatever.
The war is here.
I haven't played him since they added that ability, but I wouldn't value that highly. I don't really think Black Orc big bosses are amazing heroes. Then again, I haven't played Greenskin since they got buffed, so I'll have to have a look. We'll get some Black Orc big bosses and have a look at them. And, you know, if I can get a hold of Grimgor, we'll have another evaluation of him. But last time I looked at Grimgor, he was fucking garbage. And he probably still is. So these guys here have good charge bonuses, so it's important to actually charge stuff. The big sneeze did a $10 super chat. Grimgor should get bonuses like... Hang on, courses. Like Lu Bu does. Whenever his army defeats a legendary army, his faction should get a permanent upgrade and or passive bonus. Okay. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Yeah, you should be directing that information to CA, not me. Like, I'm not going to make those changes, so okay. Woulda, shoulda, whatever. That's not the case. So, if that's what you reckon, by all means, like, change him however you want. And I'll evaluate him still. I don't make any decisions on how these things get changed. But thank you for the super chat, appreciate you. Is cavalry bad because they tend to get stuck? That is one thing that sucks about them, but it's a number of things. Cavalry do tend to get stuck, absolutely right. But it's more to do with the morale system in this game. Cavalry just don't have that much of an impact when they rear charge something, unless their unit is extremely low tier. At which point, who cares anyway? They take forever to kill even basic missile units. This is of course on legendary difficulty. On cavalry actually performs okay on lower difficulties, but they scale really badly on legendary. Yeah, they're just, in general, bad fighters. This is again, for the player, not necessarily for the AI. The AI can use cavalry just fine because they get heaps of cheats. Just depends on how you use them, and they're also really bad in the siege. Come on. Fucking thing. Can you do bad mood? What's wrong? I'm not in a bad mood. Shut the fuck up.
Time for slaughtering. Slaughter. The war is here.
Dipshit. Alright, then we're just gonna sack it.
Wurrzag, the great green prophet.
Nothing pisses me off so much as saying it was a bad mood. No, that actually really does piss me off. It really does. Doesn't matter. Let's... I mean, I don't want a confederation with them, so I'm going to execute the warlord. And so if they already lost that battle against them, I'm going to come over here and take this out. Because we just want these levels up. That's all we're really after here, just lots of levels up.
What?
We get another opportunity. Release him.
Wurrzag.
Does execute give you more experience? No. I was just thinking about strategically. Whether or not you want another option to confederate. That's all. How often? Because if you release them, then you got to wait 5 turns for the guy to come back. Whereas if you execute them, they'll recruit another lord. But in this case here, it kind of doesn't matter. All right. It probably, in the grand scheme of things, isn't going to matter. Now we really do need Foot of Gork, because what I'm thinking is they're going to occupy Bitterstone Mine. I don't have enough movement to get away. We're at full strength here, so that's fine. They're going to occupy Bitterstone Mine, and then I'm going to declare war on them. I can't get a peace treaty with these guys until turn 11. Turn 10 at the very earliest.
Let's take what should be ours.
Alright, so... yeah. Because I don't necessarily want to take this settlement out here either. You want to sort of limit the amount of expansion you're doing. I don't have any interest in fighting them right now. Just get a non-aggression pact. These guys usually don't come and bother us too early, so we should be okay. We got one. Next turn we can upgrade this. We should easily be able to beat them. That's not going to be a problem. Alright, let's move on. This fully repaired now. Yeah, we should be fine. If you're in a bad mood, have a glass of alcohol. How does that help? For one thing, I'm not in a bad mood. Oh, fuck, they're gone. Oh, you motherfucking Grimgore bitch. You fucking Grimgore.
Yeah.
I don't mind that he took Grunty Mingol. Oh my god. Whatever. Whatever. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Probably, in hindsight, should have occupied that, but I wasn't expecting him to do that.
Moving. On me way.
How strong are they? Okay.
Gork and Mork are coming.
Alright, if we go into a camp stance, we'll be a little bit stronger, but it'll be alright. So I wanted to use that as a sack city. It's not the end of the world. It really isn't. It's okay. Alright, now, if I could get these guys here to join war against... Oh, they're already at war with the Red Eye. Okay. Guess that means Wurrzag versus Grimgor. Yeah, that's fine. I'll occupy Stone Mine Tower. Cypher did an $8 super jet. He is the best. Ha ha ha. Yeah, best at getting cheats. It's like it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I don't think he'll hold on to it forever. It's alright. I just gotta find my sack cities. The number of territories we have is not important. What we need is experience. Alright, now we gotta get Healy mushrooms. Alright, we can't quite make it to Stone Mine Tower. Looking at this, they're in pretty bad shape. But it looks like they just captured this settlement over here. That's great. I mean, they're definitely not going to hold it. We should probably just occupy this right away and not use it as a sack city, short of Grimgor coming up. I really wanted to get to rank 11 or 12 before moving out of here, but fucking Grimgor. Like, that's such a douche move. Hang on, if I could get him to join war against the Scabby Eye. Nah, he likes them. What a douchebag. It's going to be harder to maintain public order here now. Alright, we don't desperately need growth here anymore, so we need to get rid of this and build a public order building. So there's going to be a revolt here.
As my mystic powers.
We kind of can't leave. Not unless I exempt it from taxation. That's not going to make enough of a difference. We can cause a revolt next turn. I know how to do it. Alright, come over here. Raid. And then we'll recruit another lord. Get him out here, put him into raid stance as well. Alright, that'll cause a revolt. Yeah, we'll just smack down the revolt and then move forward. Because it's going to happen while we're here, and we have no defenses here. Yeah, that was not great. I was really hoping Grimgor wouldn't do that. Alright, we gotta get 2 battles out of this so that we can get plenty of experience. Insert is free real estate. Yeah. But the problem is, he's probably not going to be able to maintain public order unless he gets the other settlement. Depends on what he does. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. Because all we got to do to get that settlement back is defeat Grimgor. What I might actually do is break the non-aggression pact at some point. As soon as I see an opportunity to hit Grimgor, I think I'll take it. But I kind of wanted to let Grimgor reach his peak before doing it, because Grimgor, in the beginning of a campaign, he goes absolutely berserk, right? He conquers shitloads of stuff, usually ends up rank 1, so he largely due to cheats. And that would be the ideal time to take his territory. Not like turn 20, but around turn 40. Because then he starts to falter about then, when he starts fighting Skaven. Dallas Smash did a $5 super chat. When Grimgor ruins the Wurrzag sack strat, also thanks for playing my favorite lord. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks for super chat. Yeah, he ruined my sack strat. It was always a possibility of it happening. But, yeah, these things happen. We'll just have to work around it. Did Legend not stream yesterday? No, I didn't stream yesterday.
boys? Nice bit of scrapping. Time for slaughtering.
Alright, easy win. Easy win.
Ready, boss. Shifting.
Why is it when I play on Legendary I can't see enemy unit cards during the battle? That's because of battle realism. But you can if you click on the unit card and then drop and then click on the ground, you can see their unit card. Why'd you shave your beard? Dishonored the clan, so they shaved me. I thought Legend of I hated giants. I do, but you start off with one. Like, giants are great if you can get them at the beginning of the campaign. They're shit because they're tier 4. If they were a tier 1 unit, they'd be fine. Excuse me. It just went red. Down the wrong hole. It's nothing.
Wurrzag, the great green prophet. Alright, I'm going.
So how does Grimgor feel about us?
Cause you're an orc, I'm happy to see ya.
Night Gobbo War Boss. Moving.
The great Saber.
A nice vacation. I didn't have a vacation. I took one night off.
I'm out there. Cork and more cocaine.
I should just hold off on that.
Who needs stabbing?
Great prophet.
Okay. Can we put that on Wurrzag instead? No, it's probably better with ward save. Excuse me.
This is my place.
Damn it, they recover so quickly.
Let's take what should be ours.
Oh man, even after that, the public order is still fucking shit. I may need to get rid of... one of these. I still feel like I need a lot more growth. Not desperately, though. Because that'll take 2 turns to build. We've got a little bit of corruption coming in from Skaven. It might be a good idea if I pop a point into this, just to help slow... Actually, 2 points into it. Just to help slow down the public order problems. Yeah, just help slow it down a bit. Alright, we're at level 9. That's good, we're getting there. We're going to try to get to Arcane Conduit. We've now got Foot of Gork, so we can start fighting dwarfs now. That'd be good. But we need 8 points to get Arcane Conduit. We currently got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're looking at 3 levels until... Yeah, we got to get to rank 12. Alright, probably not a good idea to force march our way over here, so just regular march. They got a full stack over there, but I have no idea what it's going to be. So looking at this public order here, if we exempt it from taxation, We'll be losing money each turn, but we got plenty of money in reserve at the moment. Just do it for this turn. Because we need to get a bit of buffer for public order. It's too far away to get back here now. Why did you have that extra lord just for the revolt? I had him raiding the region so that we could have a revolt in one turn instead of two. Betray Grimgor, then confront him when he comes after defeating him? No, that's not a good idea. He may not necessarily come himself. No, that was Red Fangs. Okay. No. If you want to confederate Grimgor, the best way to do it is to keep an eye on him, and when you see him come by with like a weaker army, snipe him then. The game does not want me to progress.
I have seen the future. I'm leaving.
Party you out.
Let's take what should be ours.
It's only for 3 turns. I bet they'll get confederated into greenskins next turn. Yeah. Campaigns conspiring against you? It happens. It happens. Can't do anything about luck. You just have to work around it.
Have you come to follow me?
No. Oh, look how much money he wanted. Fuck that.
So, you've heard of Wurrzag?
No. They might want to fight him.
Yeah. Gorgamore likes it.
Alright.
I ain't doing
Alright,
that.
alright.
This is bad news.
So, he's the faction leader. If we confederate him, we could walk out of here without having to damage the settlement, leaving it at tier 3, which would be good. We'd be up against a lot of troops, and... oh, that doesn't really matter that much. Ooh, there's a way we could probably do this. Yeah. If I attack him... oh, he's not in the camp stance. If I attack him, he'll run in this direction. Yeah. He'd be separated from his main force, and we could close in immediately.
I have spills. Wah!
What Dark Elf legendary lore would you recommend for a legendary campaign apart from Malekith? Probably Malekith. I don't know. Whatever you want. Okay, so we probably want to go for this one here first. That should be the main army. Hang on. Hang on. That way's north. The settlement garrison should be coming from here, and that should be the main army there. If I'm not right. If I'm right. That should be the main army, because these maps are always facing north. Look, there's the water. There's the water. It's just weird because it should be flipped around the other way. That should be the main army, not the garrison, because I don't give a shit about them. Well, we'll find out. Look, even if it's the garrison, whatever, it'll be fine. Shit! It's the garrison. Doesn't matter. It's still good to do this. Just not as good. That's all. It's just not as good.
Like goblin shaman.
Let's get 'em. Here we go. Roar!
Why is this guy having a hard time? Just orc boys there. Oh, there's... Oh, and there's biggins. Right, that's why.
Choppers out. Where's the scrap?
Yeah. Up is down, left is right, right is left here. Apparently. It's fucking the realm of chaos. I didn't realize we were fighting in the realm of chaos. Oh no, you don't. What do we got coming in here? Goblin Wolf Riders, that's fine. Demetrius today. Hang on, let me pause this. 100 rubles super chat. Hey Legend, left from Russia. I'm playing Lewin and Scryer. Destroyed Carcassonne. Is it possible to bring it back? Yes, you can bring Carcassonne back. You just have to cause a revolt in either Brion or Carcassonne itself. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Alright, need to get reorganized. It's kind of dumb of them to bring this lord over here without support. This guy here is pretty damaged, let's leave him out. Although recruiting new units is super cheap, so that's not a big deal. Can you suggest a Doom King Doom stack? No. Tomb Kings don't Doom stack. Just recruit whatever you've got available. That's how you play Tomb Kings. That's how you play Doom Kings. Come on, don't let him get away. Because if we can kill him, it'll make a big difference in how the rest of this goes. Well, it'll make a small difference, let me just put it that way. How fast is he? 35, 39, but our dude's a bit tired. Shit. Thought I clicked Wurrzag. Nah, that dude's gonna get away. Can't do much about that. Aramaru did a €5 super chat. What lords besides Imric are not revivable after being defeated? I think Azag and Grom can't be revived. I don't know about Marcus Wolfheart. I think he can be revived, but I'm not sure. Vlad and Isabella can't be revived. Skrulk can't be revived. I don't think Wulfric the Wanderer can be revived if he gets wiped out. I'm not sure about that one though. Oh no, there's a couple of others, but I can't think offhand which ones they are. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you.
Here we go.
Come back.
Good boys. Arrow boys. Wurrzag.
Come on, one more hit, we can kill this guy.
Oh, is it invincible?
Come on, Giant, you can do it. Yeah, Stompy boy. Come on, you gotta get out of combat, you're getting wrecked. Move them up, get rid of the archers. Miles Davis did a $5 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for the support.
Wurrzag. Let's go. Smash up. Moving fast. Right, boys.
Come on, why are you having such a hard time?
Arrow boys. We'll do it.
I guess I'll just recruit new ones.
Wurrzag. Right.
They only cost like 85 gold.
More spills is strong. We're off. Wurrzag. Arrow boys. 15. Dig right great.
Trying to hit Wurrzag up a bit.
Arrow boys.
This didn't go perfectly, but I think the army loss penalty is not too far off now. Oof, that guy's getting wrecked.
Where's the scrap?
Heading in. Running.
Boys ready.
Come on, move it, Wurrzag. It'd be good once we get Spleen Ripper.
Enjoy these.
Oh shit, don't want to lose this unit, I can't replace it right now. Come on, come on, come on, stay away, stay away. Ah. Come on, just get him out of there. We'll win the battle without him, it'll be fine. Is that the army losses there? No. It's okay, the Savage Orcs are super easy to replace. Alright, pop that down over there. Alright, there's the army losses. We took a bit of a beating on this battle here. Luke Hales did a £5 super chat. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. Alright, yeah. We gotta run down as many of them as possible because I want to fight them again. That's the whole reason why I attacked the middle army, not this one here.
Run, boys. Feel the war. Please, once more.
This didn't go perfectly well though. Bit distracted. Am I doing the bankruptcy strat? No, I'm not going to do that because as soon as I do the bankruptcy strat, viewership numbers just go way down. People don't want to see that shit anymore. But I am very much aware of it. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, that's fine. Replace archers? Yeah, they actually didn't do a very good job, did they? Although, I don't know. They also didn't take much damage. Okay, we want to release the enemy warlord, right? So that he's still there. Because we should have enough movement to get to him. Oh, fuck. I might not, actually. Please tell me I got enough movement to get to him.
I have seen the future.
Oh, fuck. Talk about cutting it close. Because I do want to confederate with him, right? But I need levels up. That's like the most important thing. What's going on with them? Ugh. Ugh, yuck.
Your message. Wurrzag, the great green prophet.
Sog off!
What? Come then, Groby.
The funny thing here is, probably next turn they'll declare war on me. Yeah, no, that's bullshit. We'll easily stump them. Arian Drew did a $5 super chat. Howdy, legend. I usually download your live streams for stuff to watch at work. Still smirking at the struggle you had last Marathi campaign at the start. Okay, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Always enjoy when people enjoy my suffering, but that's cool. Glad you enjoyed it. This time if I accept a confederation with him, shit. And get Stone Mind, I'll have to accept a confederation with him. I mean, otherwise Grimgor's just gonna get him anyway. You'd rather see the backspace exploit than the bankruptcy one? Yeah, but I'm not going to do either. I'm not going to do either. Both of those are viewership killers. Probably one of the biggest problems is going to be those, but if I utilize the archers to take them out, that should be okay. Keep this guy out, because, like, it doesn't matter if these ones get wiped out, because I can replace them easily enough, but I can't replace these two here. It's pretty good at getting rid of those crappy archers. Demetrius did a 100 ruble super chat. Thanks, by the way, you're the reason I got into Total War franchise, especially Warhammer 2. Hope you have fun with the greatest and the greenest profit. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks for super chat. Let's go. Oh, another one. Chris Fuller did a $5 super chat. Seems like the AI in very hard. What's. Oh, what? Oh, is that battle difficulty? Okay. Battle difficulty very hard and legendary campaign has a similar effect to Ungrim's Slayer effect, where they take damage spread across most entities before losing one, correct? No. It's not correct at all. Thanks for super chat, dude, but that's not correct. That's not even a correct assumption about how Ungrim's forces work. But yeah, appreciate the super chats, guys. Really, really appreciate the support. Yeah, I think all their balance of power was tied down over here. I don't want to send these guys... Actually, you know what? Just send them in, because we're going to have to merge some units anyway. Our replenishment rate... Yeah, it's not that high. Orc Araboys have the worst accuracy in the game. It seems they perform worse than goblins. They have got bad accuracy, but that really doesn't matter that much. Just don't have them shoot single entities, that's all. That's the only time accuracy really matters. How bad is an all-giant Doomstack? I've never used it before. I don't think it would be very good. I can't see why it would be good. There we go. Should be a decisive victory this time. Imagine being such a dink to the super chat today. No, how am I being a dink? What are you talking about? I just said the guy was wrong. That's just not how it works. It's not me being a dink.
I have seen the future.
Alright, this time I'll form a confederation. Alright, I fully expect to get attacked over the end turn here. Just get rid of that. We're not going to make use of it. But Stone Mine Tower. It's good. We get to keep that. Get rid of this. We need to build walls here right away. Yep, we can tax this now. And Public Order's okay. It'll still revolt again because we've still got 6 turns of military crackdown. We need to build this. And we're going to need walls. What is... I really need to get a giant river troll hag. Oh, they're so good. I mean, I can get one in a minor settlement, I suppose. Because if you ever lose... like, if these guys sneak over here and take Ekron, that's going to suck. Okay. Could have been worded better. Oh, okay. Let's see. I'm gonna go with this. Just because I really like giant river troll hags. And we have to be careful though, because we do start off at war with the border princes. They could sail over here to attack this. I fully expect that they're going to attack us. Let me just see if I can get out of this war with Karak. Probably not. Looking at Grimgor, he's probably going to pick a fight with somebody soon.
There's fighting time and yabbering time. Swells.
Good.
Let's get down to business before I get bored and the chopper comes out.
Okay. So we got him to go to war with the dwarfs. That's we'll see how that goes. Smoke and Ace did a £1 super chat. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you. That ain't worth shit at the moment. Ooh, that... I don't need it. Alright, so we're at rank 10. Let's have a look here. We need... we gotta get to Arcane Conduit. Then Lightning Strike... Well, lots of stuff you gotta get. That's also really good. I very rarely overcast with this magic. So it might be better to get the other spells. I just... yeah. Fist of Gork. No, I don't like that spell. I think Here We Go is alright. Let's go with that. And more magical reserves would be good. Okay. I guess we need to get into position over here and wait for them to recapture this. Once they capture it, we'll use it as a sack city. Okay. Okay. Let's build that because that's a decent amount of money. And yeah, I'm gonna try to stick around over here. We'll see if we can hold on to it. And some of these will need to be merged.
The Great Simon. Let's take what should be ours.
Yeah, that'll do for now. Yeah, if everyone could just leave us alone for a little bit now, we just... Oh, hang on, we scored a big boss over here, which provides nothing super important. But if we can give him the follower recruitment cost for Savage Orcs, that could be good to make things even cheaper for replacements. Okay. And we'll see how things go. Barak Var declare war on Grimgor's Ardboys. Good.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
Okay, I don't know if it's good that they lost that. If I want to replace units now, it's completely free. But if we just wait 3 more turns, we'll get access to Savage Orc Biggins. Miles Davis did a $5 super chat. Forget to send a message before dark. The other, other than Skaven, what is your favorite roster? Not the most powerful, just your favorite to mess around with. I have 4 favorite factions. Skaven, Lizardmen, High Elves, and Tomb Kings. Those are the ones I have the most fun playing as. Although Lizardmen seem to be dropping off a little bit lately. I think I'm getting a little bit bored of them. So maybe they're not my top 4 anymore. I don't know. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it.
I'm the prophet.
Okay. Like, I'm not going to attack that head on. Not right now. Not while we're not stable. How strong are they? Not that strong. But I don't know what's going on over there. There's nothing particularly special about this dude, so I'm just going to have him stay in the province. I don't think he's going to strengthen our army. But Goblin Big Bosses are more for agent actions rather than attach them into your armies anyway. Alright, Stone Mine Tower needs to get walled up. And I think we just need a couple of turns of rest. I just wish I had a Sack City going on at the moment, that's all. If they come down here and occupy this, I could go down there and take it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over here. It's tempting to come over here and sack it, but we're pretty good for money. Just thinking where to go with thingy. We'll upgrade Dragon Horn Mines next. Be a few turns as well. We'll get a River Troll Hag. Let's have a look in diplomacy and see what's going on. So Grimgor's at war with the 3 Dwarfen factions that are relatively close to us. Top Knots is probably going to lose to... You should always declare war on the people that are going to declare war on you first, before profit. While it would be more profitable for us to take Galbaraz, it is far more likely that these guys are going to declare war on us, and I can't recruit 2 armies right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to sit at Stone Mine Tower, replenish, and we're just going to wait a little bit. I'm not going to go and attack that.
What do you want?
I gotta replenish. And that'll provide us with a buffer for public order, because I'm not looking to farm the revolts here anymore. Alright, I'll upgrade this when the walls... that's not too bad. Yeah, there's no enemies down south, that should be fine. But, you know, next... I'll tell you what to do, we'll build this, and demolish that at the same time, and start building the walls, because I want it done faster. And then we probably need to build public order there in order to... maybe not, I'm not sure. Alright, let's move on. When am I doing another Rome 2 Total War? When Rome 2 is actually good, so basically never. Not playing Rome 2 again. Why not merge and prepare for Biggins? I'll just wait. I need to keep my strength ranking up, just in case something happens over here. Like, if they capture Doc Karaz, I want to be able to go and recapture it. But I also want to provide a buffer for public order, so the more units I have, the more buffer for public order we got.
Mork says what?
Grimgor's fallen behind a little bit. That's not good.
Yes!
We're going to have to step in over here. We're going to have to. It's just a matter of not if, but when. What I could do is declare war on them while I'm in position over here. Allow them to take Doc Karaz while we're in like, ambush stance, and then I'll just take it back off them. We should be able to beat this even without Biggins, because looking at this, like, the best they can have is Longbeards. And I've got Wind of Death, Foot of Gork. So if I just start making my way over here in ambush stance so they don't see us. We'll replenish to full next turn. Looking at this, we can hit Doc Karaz next turn. We've got to help Grimgor out. Alright, so I'm expecting there's military presence over here. Yeah, a little bit. How strong are they compared to us? Not very. Like, yeah, we should be able to beat that. If we beat that army, we should be able to get to Barak Va, even though it's not worth much. So yeah, setting a trap for them is usually best. Using minor settlements as a trap can be really effective. I just wish we... Oh, we won't be at full strength. I just wish we had a little bit more. Because we haven't got the...
My axe thirsts for war.
haven't got Biggins yet. But I also don't really have time to wait for them. I feel like we need to get involved right now. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to speak to Grimgor and offer to join war against Barak Var. Whatever. Alright. Now, Barak Var should take Doc Karaz because they won't see it as being a problem. And then we'll have to retake it. So we'll... It's going to be a little bit of a problem. It's going to be a tough battle, I think. But with the speed of Wurrzag being faster than them, I should be able to Foot of Gork them a few... Yeah, I should be able to Foot of Gork them a couple of times before they attack us. Alright, and then... Yeah. Because we gotta get to, like, these here. Gotta fight these battles. Alright, I want you to come over here, just provide some stuff. FJZ did a €5 super chat. Did SFO address the player power creep last you played? If not, what would you do to make Warhammer II more challenging in the late campaign? I don't know. Thanks for super chat. Okay, hang on. Let me think about that. I don't know what SFO did. I don't really play SFO anymore. What would I do to make Warhammer II more challenging in the late campaign? I don't know, it's pretty challenging in the late campaign now. Like, a lot of people get wrecked in the late campaign. I don't know. I mean, there's lots of things you could do to make the campaign more challenging, I suppose. Do I plan to do a collab with Dr. Disrespect? Okay, get real, but okay. Alright, we should manage that. Oh, you bitch! Sack and occupy. Oh, no. I can still work with that. Yeah, I can still work with that. Yeah, I can still work with this. That's fine. We can occupy this. Not occupy it, sack it. Because remember, I just gotta get this guy leveled up. And then they might come over here to position themselves in here. Okay. Yeah, I can probably work with this. That's not as urgent as this because they look like they're heading down here. I mean, I don't think they'll be able to attack it on the next turn, but I just don't know. One thing I could do is set them on a wild goose chase. That could work. If I put this guy here, they can't land. Because what they'll do is they'll attack him, right?
Ooh, I'm gonna enjoy this.
And then we withdraw, and then maybe they pursue, but they won't be able to get there in time. At which point we can get back over there and maybe try to stop them. I don't know. I got a lot to do here. And we'll start with this. Gotta fight this manually so we take essentially no casualties. We gotta get Wurrzag leveled up. Raise and let them retake it. The problem with raising it is that we lose all of our movement. It's, in theory, that's not a bad idea, but I need to get back to Stone Mine Tower. Also, they won't retake it with me in the nearby vicinity. I'll just sack it for now. Growth will lead you to money? Yeah. Well, we've already grown enough for the time being. Next step is tier 4, and that's a big jump. Alright. So, Wurrzag's faster than any dwarf apart from Slayers. They definitely don't have any Slayers, so we should be fine to do this. We're not casting it at 6 Winds of Magic yet. But we can still get a lot of damage done. It'd be so good once they're stripped of all their magic resistance as well. Because they're at 25% now, I think. Yeah. Alright. Dwarf Warriors seem like a good target. Just because that'll do the most damage to them. If I pop it there, it won't do as much damage. Now, they can't see the rest of my army. They can only see Wurrzag. So having them just, like, chase Wurrzag around by himself would probably be ideal. If we can walk out of this with 0 casualties, that's pretty good. Wasting their ammo. Hey, that's bounce of power lost for them. Excuse me. Cool, you know, just a bit of damage here and there. Alright, they're chasing after us now. Looks like a pretty good opportunity there for some damage. Yeah, I liked that. That was good. Alright, they've seen some of my units now. But that's okay. We'll just keep bombing them. Ooh, I may have missed. I missed. Yeah, I didn't hit them perfectly, but it wasn't a good one. It's alright, we got quite a few good casts. Alright, get ready to charge. Nah, if I send him in over there, he will not win. But he can assist. Alright, probably Itchy Nuisance to be best here.
Here we go! Super jams! Run, boys! The war is here! Order!
What is the best artillery for Tomb Kings? Casket of Souls, I suppose. It doesn't do much damage to armor, but I'll just do it anyway. Yeah, we shouldn't be doing that against them. Right, army losses should be coming in any moment now. Yeah, there we go. Cool, so that'll make us some money. And more importantly, experience. That's what we really need. The number of territories we have is not important at all. We need to get Wurrzag leveled up. Because then we can just take on monumental numbers of enemies without any real trouble. Just rely entirely on his magic. But we gotta get him to like rank 20 before he's like essentially at full strength. Get him Lightning Strike, get him Titanic Beast, get him Spleen Ripper, all these things. There's a lot of things we gotta get him. You should put your giant up front, they can take a beating early game. Okay. Yeah, I know, it wasn't that important in this battle. This live stream goes in the Book of Grudges. Anything against the dwarves goes in the Book of Grudges. So, I've been in the Book of Grudges 1,000 times over, so who cares? It is tempting to raise it, but I'll lose my 25% movement. So I'm not going to do that. If I force march to here...
Night Gobbo War Boss!
I refuse.
Let's get stabby!
49% chance. Eh.
You're the boss. Yes, boss.
Hey, succeeded, alright.
Big on.
Alright.
Cork and Morcock coming.
Alright. Alright. What we'll do here, we'll force march to here. Yeah, because I can't... I feel like I'm going to need to attack this. It'd be pretty funny if this is already full of great swords. We should be able to beat this army easily. Right? Rank 11 now. Feeling a lot of the need for Spleen Ripper, but I also really feel the need for Arcane Conduit. We'll be heading down this way next level up. So we're not going to get to Arcane Conduit anyway, so I might as well get Spleen Ripper. And over here... Yeah, he's not too far off from Arcane Conduit either. If I'm standing here, I should still be able to attack Doc Karaz again. If they don't make this move. Because if they make this move here, it's more important for me to protect this region than to stop them here.
What you want?
Also, next turn, we need to start recruiting Biggins. So we'll see how this goes here. See how it goes. It would suck if they attack it. But there's no way I can get out of this war. If I destroy that army, it might even be worth it to come over here and attack them. But if that was the case, then I shouldn't have declared war on these guys. But we'll see how we go. How about saving the points? Well, all of it's good. We need all of it. It's not like I just got Spleen Ripper for the lols. Now I expect him to catch us. Oh, you little bitch! Nice. All right, if we keep doing this, we could just like have that guy out there and just keep that going like this in a constant stalemate. Archu did a $2 a bit. This is a really good stream, dude. I made popcorn. All right, that's cool. Sure, I'm not being too dinky or whatever it is you said. Thanks for the super chat though. They would never attack you without bait. Yeah, maybe.
Don't think so.
So, I think he just disbanded a couple of units. Because he was at 18 before.
Let's take what should be ours.
So yeah, I can get back to Doc Karaz. Maybe this time we should blow it up.
Now. Great and powerful war boss.
Okay. Yeah, just come stand there. He should be able to attack us from there. But only just. So basically what we want to do is just keep him in perpetual limbo. So that he doesn't attack Stone Mine Tower for 2 turns. Then we can get rid of him.
Green profit.
Another thing as well is that if we use this as a sack city, this could get us levels up we need. I don't need Barak Var. I don't need it. I need levels up. That's what I need. How is Grimgor doing? Oh, fuck. He's getting smashed. What a bitch.
More greenskins.
I can't get a confederation with him for another couple of turns. What a bitch. What a crappy legendary lord. What a dumbass. Alright, because yeah, if we have a look at this, we won't get a level up from any victory to that we have. We need 2 battles to get a level up. The next thing, we need to get Real Savage Boys. That's going to really help a lot. Fury of the Prophet, that needs to be the next thing we get. And then probably Colossal Warpaint, and then Titanic Beast. So we got a few levels up that we need to get.
Let's fight. Gork crush them.
Alright, I'm not going to be able to recruit Biggins this turn.
Gork and more likes it.
I'd be very surprised if they took a swing at us. Yeah, I think I would much rather block this army here.
Best idea.
Pretty good luck. I've had some good luck and some bad luck in this campaign so far. Alright, cool.
What does Ogginek to you want?
Well, he's not coming over this way this turn, but I'll still just leave him there just in case he fails. Alright, cool. And if we upgrade... Oh, come on, CA, seriously. You can upgrade this settlement thingy building. Oh, really? Bloody hell. Okay, yeah, get that going. We need them troll hags. You need 29 levels up to get LOL. What?
Do you take me for a Wurrzag?
So I think he failed to capture Karak Azul. What might end up happening is he call a war. Looking at this over here, the dwarves aren't down this way just yet, at least as far as I can tell, so I think we're okay. How strong are the dwarves anyway?
Yes.
They got smashed as well.
Do not
They're willing for peace.
any longer than
Yeah. Okay, let's get Nah. Oh. Imagine if we went to Wurrzag now. I mean, I don't have a war ready. Now's not the right time. Honestly, I feel like we should get a peace treaty with Wurrzag. It's not the right time. When we're leveled up properly, we won't have any problem dealing with them. But right now is not the right time. Nah, whatever. He doesn't. Whatever. Just doesn't matter. Moving on. Save money for recruitment. No, recruitment's pretty much free anyway. Oh, that's not good. That's good. Damn it, I need one more turn.
Sigma forbids this.
I need one more turn. Okay, so in order to do this, they're much more likely to attack this target here. Now, I can't properly tell how much movement he's got. We can have a basic guess that he'll probably be able to attack us somewhere in this vicinity here. So what we do is we're going to force march about there. Now, if I'm standing here, there is no way he's going to get to Stone Mine Tower. It's just not going to happen. Now, with this army here, I don't think it's a good idea to attack Barak Var. We don't have any artillery. We're just not really ready yet. We can almost call a war, though. Almost. We can also get Biggins this turn if we play our cards right. Do we still have military crackdown here? Yeah, one more turn of it. So yeah, if he goes for this, great. The other option is if we're standing about here, he probably won't go for Stone Mine Tower because he's basically sacrificing himself to do that. Wrong direction, you bloody dimwit.
Yeah. Go in.
Alright. No, don't go into encamp stance. Alright, rank 12, here we go. So, we can get ourselves 0 cost Biggins. Only take 1 turn to recruit. They are a bit better. Lower numbers of them, more hit points per entity. Overall stronger. Bonus versus large, good charge bonus, much higher melee attack, higher melee defense, higher leadership, no armor. That's okay. We can recruit 5 of them. Let's do that.
I have seen the future.
Okay. Where'd my hero go? Oh, that's right, he's over here. Just keep blocking these guys here. That's alright. It was more important just to get leveled up.
You need help?
So yeah, if he occupies that, we'll be able to take it back, but it will smash the settlement down to at least rank 2. Looking at Grimgor, he's not ready for Confederation, but that's fine. He'll build back up pretty quickly. His cheats are higher than the dwarves now. So Grimgor's still got 5 settlements. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And how are they doing? Yeah, they're still recruiting. I don't think he can reach us, and even if he did, we'd probably smash him. Next level up, we'll be able to smash dwarfs, no problem. Alright, I gotta get to... Isn't there something in here for public order? It's like no complaint. Yeah, there it is. There it is. That'd be really good. We'll get there. You can press backspace after sacking to stop yourself from moving. I know, but that's an exploit. I know. Alright, we're not doing the backspace exploit. I'm aware of that, though. Take the military access from Grimmy? No, I intend to backstab him. I intend to backstab him. I might be a greenskin, but I'm actually a Skaven! I'm gonna stab him in the fucking back! No. Okay, good. What they don't realize there is that's exactly what I wanted them to do. Because now there's no way they can get back to Stone Mine Tower in time. Alright, I think he's actually sitting in Doc Karaz.
I knows much more than you.
No.
The great Simon. Alright, I'm going.
Alright. Stone Mine Tower is safe. These guys over here do not have the mobility we do. It'll take him a while to get to Ekron, whereas I can just jump around quite easily, so not a big problem there. I need for you to come back around over this way, because that army's not a concern. I'm glad that they moved here.
Think so. Wurrzag.
Yeah. Okay, let's get the walls built up.
Cork and Morcock coming.
Alright, time to put the smackdown on them there, and we'll actually occupy that. And let me have a look at dwarfs. Nah, they're doing peace. It'd be fucking crap if there was a dwarf army right over here, though. Maybe I should just double check. Hang on. That'd be pretty unlikely. Imagine if there was a dwarfen army standing right there from Karaz or Karak ready to retake this. That'd be really friggin' unlikely. Considering they're weaker than us at the moment, right? Yeah, that's super unlikely. We're fine. They're probably still building up. Alright, so this army over here. You pull the Rob Stark. Oh, I did too, yeah. Except I only sacrificed one dirty goblin as opposed to 2,000 men. I tell you what, no one's going to be singing any praises of that dirty gobbo. Alright, there's no big problems here. Give Grimgor military access for higher relations and cheaper confed? Nah, I don't want... Nah, I don't want to confederate him. Not yet. I intend to stab Grimgor in the back when he's least expecting it. Or maybe I could give him military access and stab him in the back still, but... I'd rather not break too many treaties, or else my reliability will go down really far for a long time. There you go. Keep him there. Alright, so I think it's pretty important that we get rid of all of their artillery ammo, because they'll cause quite a bit of damage to us. Now that we got some big uns, that's good. But they've also got some guns. So I don't want to get too close. Just let them shoot at us. Yeah, not actually, just move around a little bit. Robert Navala became a new member. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Hey, we got 4,000 viewers. Appreciate that. It's been a while since we had 4,000 viewers, I think. Please do Legendary Lord Power Comparison Skaven. I might do that when the new DLC comes out, but I'm not gonna do any more power comparisons until the new DLC comes out. If I did one now, it'd just be obsolete in like a month. Just constantly reforming. Was the last time you got 4K also the last time you played Greenskins? No. I don't know. Good time to stream. Yeah, but I always stream on this time. Are you planning to bankrupt? No. No. You can do that. I know the bankruptcy cheese for Wurrzag, how you can recruit like biggins for free constantly and just do the same thing that we did with the Norska campaign. I know we can do that, and it is like a really, really strong way to do it, but I'm not doing it this campaign because people hate the bankruptcy cheese. And look, I'm here to entertain you guys. I'll use cheese, right? I'll use cheese to win, but I don't need to use that bankruptcy cheese. We just don't need it. CK3 craze dying down, maybe? I don't know. Maybe. Can you tell me why it takes 2 mages in one army? I started off with that mage, and I'm trying to level it up, and it'll have another arcane conduit. 2 mages will allow us to generate way more winds of magic, so that he can cast, like, constantly. We actually took a fair bit of damage there, but this is the only damage he's going to take in the battle, apart from maybe getting shot by guns every now and again. Alright, here's what we do. Now that we're on Squiggly Beast, this is what we do. We do this. In the hope that they go in on themselves, which sometimes happens, sometimes doesn't. I think they might. Yeah, hang on, hang on, hang on. See, the wings take too long to get over here. Watch out for the guns. Oh, watch out for the guns. Watch out for the guns. If we lose Wurrzag, we'll lose the battle. Okay, this isn't really working, but I was, okay, I was trying something. It just didn't really work out. Sometimes if you go around, if you rotate around them fast enough, it works better with flying units. They'll pile in on each other. I know cavalry builds feasible. Not only are they feasible, they're actually better than having cavalry builds. Honestly, you don't need cavalry in this game, unless you play as Bretonnia. If you're playing as Bretonnia, you kind of need cavalry, at least at the start. I don't think any other faction really requires you to get cavalry. Like, High Elves? Nope, don't need it. Dark Elves? Nope. Empire? Nope. Dwarfs? Don't have any. Greenskins? Nope. Vampires? Nope. Chaos? Nope. Beastmen? Nope. Wood Elves? Nope. Lizardmen? Definitely not. Tomb Kings? Nope, their cavalry sucks. Yeah, basically, only Bretonnia kind of needs cavalry. And that's only because their peasant limit hinders them at the start. That's it. That's it. But yeah, you can get through every other campaign on Legendary difficulty without ever hiring a cavalry unit. Stay away from those guns. Alright, this didn't go quite as well as I was hoping, but we're still getting some damage done on them. Unless you're on easy. No, on easy you still don't need cavalry. Like, I don't see how that's an argument anyway. You can do whatever you want on easy. The AI just don't really fight back. Yeah, turn 50, they're walking around with 1/4 stacks. And yet sometimes I do get disasters sent in on easy. But I suspect that those were campaigns started on very hard that were dialed down to easy. Because you can always change the campaign difficulty. Alright, move back a little bit, buy ourselves a little bit more time. Because we still got a decent amount of winds of magic. Every time we cast something, it generates a bit faster. Because, yeah, we don't want to get smashed up too much. I was hoping this would go down a little bit better, but yeah, we'll manage. It's probably going to be our last cast for now. Alright. Oh yeah, this is where giants suck. Where there's any kind of missile unit, this is where giants suck. Alright. Let's go. Let's smash the gits. Good thing I gave this guy missile resistance. Yeah, Stompy boy, attack it. Alright. I think we got this under control, more or less. That looks like a pretty good spot for a Foot of Gork. I usually don't like overcasting it because, well, for one thing, I don't have enough magic. But another thing is that... Shit, come on, get out of there! Get out of there! Get out. Overcasting can hurt you, that's what I was going to say. We're not going to get another cast. Alright, army losses shouldn't be too far off. I could probably get one of these in, because I feel like the army losses is just about to occur. Doing that on a dwarf warrior is going to do next to no damage. That wasn't actually too bad. But yeah, I was just hoping to kick the army loss penalty in a bit faster. Cool. That's acceptable amount of damage. Yeah, that's really acceptable. No need to run them down. My mother-in-law is watching my daughter, so I'm finally able to drink some whiskey and watch Legend Total War to do things I wish I could. Oh, okay, that's good. You can use the effigy of the Git to tie down a unit for free of Gork. For a free, yeah, I know. But you got to get in really close, and it's only got 100 range. Like, there's no point getting in close, getting shot by guns, and then getting out. Cool. tempting to sack it again. But I think I just want to get to Barak Var. Maybe I should have sacked and occupied it. No, it's fine. Alright. So we've basically just defeated Barak Var. They're fucked now. So yeah, going up against green dwarves, we need this. So now we've got all magical attacks. Cool. And, yep. Cool. Nah. Save up the scrap. Okay, we can also now do a war. We could do a war for here and just build up momentum on the way there. Someone's got to deal with this. If that was to attack Stone Mine Tower, we might actually be able to beat it, because that's a pretty basic army. Maybe I'll make my way to Ackendorf. Because I'll have 20 turns to use this. We'll like, take Barak Var, swing around over this way. The biggest problem though with a war is how much it slows you down. That's the big thing I don't like about it.
Morg says what?
Yeah, I'm still gonna do it. Oh, hang on, I can't see their territory. Shit. Shit. We haven't met Karaz. I mean, we have met them, but I can't see it. I'm gonna have to send this guy over here to go check on them before I do that. We need to get rid of this, and I need to build public order building while we're away. Ryan G did a $10 super chat. It is nice that since the Greenskin update, you can get Savage Orc Boar Boys, begins up to 90 speed with scrap and skill. At least you can use them now. Yeah, that is good. 90 speed with them actually makes them a lot better. One of the things that made them so weak was their lack of speed. Thanks to super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Alright, so...
Let's talk. I can kill you later if you say something stupid.
Yeah, just leave him be.
I have seen the future.
I don't know if I'm going to hold on to it, so I'm not going to spend any money on it. Can we get another big boss? No. Got to get to rank 4. Okay, moving on. So, curious to see what's going to happen with the Border Princes. Nah. Worth it to get a cheap secondary army, perhaps, to take advantage of extra war troops in every army? Nah, not really. Do I miss having a beard? Nope. Do I miss having a smelly, dirty thing hanging off my face? No. When I shaved off my beard, it felt so good. Like, I don't mind a bit of stubble, but a big beard? Nah, yuck. It was just gross. I'm glad I got rid of it. Chosakar Chuck did a $5 super chat. Orcs and Warhammer reproduce through spores, so why do Savage Orcs wear loincloths? What are they hiding? I don't know, dude. I think it's just... I don't know. Thanks for the super chat. It's an internal logic error, I guess. Beers are smelly? No. It wasn't really, but I'm just saying. I didn't like it. I'm not growing the beard back.
When I get there, gonna stab.
I grew it for a little while. I don't know why people liked it so much, but it was gross, and I'm glad I got rid of it, and I'm not growing it back. Have you tried washing your beard? It wasn't actually smelling. I was just saying, that it was very uncomfortable, and I'm glad I got rid of it. It wasn't actually smelly.
Great profit.
Hearts have been broken. Honestly, people are so fragile. Whatever. Fucking babies. Babies with beards. That's what they are. Alright.
Spell smooth.
I don't know. I don't like to think that anybody was just watching me because I had a beard. And if anybody was watching that, I think that's pathetic, but whatever. To each their own, it's fine. Alright. Up we go. What's this? Oh, well, that's useful against dwarfs. It's because the front of your face is meant to for a beard. Spot properly. Yeah, I get it. I just like I got really sick of it. I really got sick of it. That's all. Like the number of people that came on and seemingly obsessed about the beard and like praising me because I grew a beard was just it got gross. I actually grew to dislike the attention that the beard was bringing. And when I shaved it off, I also got equally disgusted by the amount of attention, the fact that I shaved off a beard. Like, just kind of grow up. Whether a person grows a beard or not, it's really no one's else's business.
Come on then. You're the boss. Come on, boys.
Oh crap. When do you think they'll release Blood Bowl? I don't play Blood Bowl, so I have no idea. Asking the wrong person. Maybe you should ask Lawmaster Sotek. I think he plays Blood Bowl. It is normal for men that grow beards. Everyone kids react very badly when it's gone. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. I know, I guess I just don't particularly like attention, positive or negative, drawn to physical appearances. I just wish people would focus on the game, not on physical appearance, that's all. It's kind of like when Major Kill was doing a lot of them shirtless streams. People came on and kept asking me to do a shirtless stream. I'm just like, fuck off. You know. Alright, we're in. But yeah, to each their own. If that's what you like, that's fine. Not a problem. No, don't let anyone tell you you can't like something. But at the same time, I can tell you, fucking annoying. Love seeing these dwarves without magic resistance. Yeah, man, that's how people are. Now you know how a celebrity feels. Yeah, but I'm not a celebrity. I'm just some dude on the internet. I'm not a celebrity. Came for the game, stay for your banter. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. Whatever you want to come forward. Everybody's welcome here. But at the same time, try not to annoy me. Which like I'll admit, I get annoyed pretty easily. I don't know. I just want people to just focus on the game. Focus on the game. You know.
Let's fight. Wurrzag. Moving fast.
Objectifying legend. Yeah, look. Eyes up here, boys. Okay, get your eyes away from here and up to here. Okay, that's where you need to be looking at. Next thing I know, people are commenting on my eye color. Fuck. All right. Like, I want the money, because it's probably going to go down to tier 2. But it'll cause a revolt, and I kind of just want to mop up the rest of the province. Ugh, no. I'm not here for money, I'm here to put the smackdown on them.
Your man gods and dubious.
I is invincibles.
No.
What you want?
I has powers.
Alright. So yeah, we want to prevent a revolt here for as long as possible, so I'm not going to tax it. That's fine. I'm not going to build that up. These guys are more or less dead now. Without a walled settlement to protect them, they're pooped. They're finished. Still concerned about this. If he lands here, I have to come back and deal with him. Because we don't want him getting to Ekrint. I'll never build walls here in time. Which isn't too bad if I do have to come down this way, because I can pick up some more big uns. Yeah, that region should be safe. I don't want to upgrade that. Alright, level up. No, not for him. Ryan Sanger did a $4 super chat. Thank you for the amazing videos. No worries, dude. Thank you for the amazing super chat. Appreciate you. Okay. Alright, let's move on. So I'd like it if they sailed back up this way and fought us over here. I feel like I could take on both armies at the same time. Well, that's a dumb move. Oh wait, they declared war on Wurrzag, correct? What are they doing? Alright, awesome. Awesome. That puts a lot less pressure on me. Anthony Riley did a $5 super chat. Hey, love the streams and the SYDCs. That's cool. I'm glad you enjoy it. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. But info for you, don't you know what the issue is for Crusader Kings 3 with Steam? No, look, I'm not playing Crusader Kings 3. I don't know what the issues are. I'm not involved with it. I'm not a Crusader Kings streamer. I don't know why people keep asking me about it. It doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't own the game. I can get it if I want. I haven't bought it. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's great. But I'm not covering it.
Wurrzag, the great green prophet. God don't like it.
Alright.
Mork says what? Stop.
Oh, hello.
Come to
Oh, you're gonna die for sure. Can they be confederated? No. Alright, how are we going, Grimgore? What's going on with you? So there's Savage Orcs. Grimgore is... he likes us. Yeah. Right.
Wurrzag.
I think what would be good is if we don't confederate Grimgore and then get him to fight Eshin. He might actually be able to stand a chance against him in the early game. I really wish I wasn't at war with the border princes.
The
It's
Empire.
super irritating.
You
It's
can't
just
bear
not a profitable war. Not one that I want to fight. And these guys here, they're gonna build up pretty quick.
Green profit.
What's their strength ranking? 49. If we wait until they get up a bit before we pop this down, that could be good. They... I don't know.
Has mighty mystic powers?
No.
I'm the prophet.
One of their armies went off somewhere.
Your man God.
We've now got one arcane conduit in the army. I want to kill that army first, right?
Yeah.
That's what I want to do.
I refuse.
I have spells.
Just out of range from attacking it. I'd probably have to stand in this territory here in order to get there, because we're just out of range. So stand about
What great prophet.
here. Go into ambush stance. Alright, I'm going to need you to whiz back around. So I should be able to hit Matorka, and then we'll hit to Akendorf. And then just try to get a peace treaty with them, because, well, it would be good to get these regions. You know, Karak is always over here. I'd rather not meet them. And Karak here and here, which we will meet. Eshin versus Grimgor is a bloody big gamble. I've played this campaign several times and turned 50-50 in Moors, and Eshin becomes superpower that you'll be fighting for 50+ turns. Yeah, I know. But if we could just sort of keep Eshin, like, at bay for a little bit, that'd be good. I don't know. Everything's a gamble, to some extent. Every strategic move is a gamble. Nothing's guaranteed to success. I was using this as a sack city, and then fucking Grimgor, confederated it. There's a gamble that didn't pay off. Then there was other gambles that did pay off. You know, it just depends. You got to weigh up your odds and try your luck. You can't guarantee success in anything. Wouldn't that Skull Island be good to take now? Get some cash. It would be good for money if money was our priority. It's not. Taking out our enemies is more of a priority right now. Man, that was a fucking major kill move that they made right there. Force marching right towards the Karak. What a dumbass. Oh well. Oh, snap! Ambush failed. Doesn't matter though, they're in force march. What about turning it into a no income run? No, if I did that, our viewership will just go straight down. People do not want to watch those runs. We've already done a couple of the bankruptcy cheese. I think that's enough. You done fucked up, bitch. Even though we didn't ambush them, which would have been better, definitely would have been better, this is still really good. Because they're in force march. As long as we don't take a shitload of damage, we'll be able to push on. Ah, we're the attacker here, so we can wait to recover some winds of magic. We do have an arcane conduit. Alright, they don't have any magic resist. Oh, if only we had winds of death. Against these guys here, it might be better to use brain burst, or maybe even both. Yeah, I use brain burster. Now see here, like you could pin them down, but look at the range of it. I'd get shot while getting in there. The pistoliers would get me.
My spells are ready.
Scallywag11 did a $5 super chat. What's your preferred Scryo Doom stack? I figured 4 to 5 Doom Wheels and the rest Rattling Guns and Jezzails, 2 to 3 Wall of Engineers. Thanks for the content. Thanks for super chat, dude. That used to be my Scryo Doom stack. It's not anymore. This is the Skaven Doom stack. Doesn't matter what faction you play as. You use this Doom stack. It's the strongest you can make as far as what I've seen. Adjustments can be good depending on what you're going up against. You want to get a Plague Lord. So get a Grey Seer of Plague. You want to get 4 Plague Priests. Very easy to get 4, because you get Bell Polishers, you increase your capacity. 2 Warlock Engineers. 4 Jezzails. 4 Rattling Guns. 1 Poison Wind Mortar. And 4 Plague Claw Catapults. As for the hero traits, all of them try to be cunning. If you do that, that is the strongest Skaven army I've ever seen. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you.
Sifting. Fasting.
It will literally beat anything.
Dial gauge.
Like, I did a Clan Ishin campaign on D-Live where we used that stack, and those armies never lost a single battle. Not once.
Fasting.
We took out every faction in the game with that army type. They never lost.
Sifting.
Because for one thing, if you play your cards right, you're always the attacker. If you're the attacker, you'll always ambush them. If you ambush them, you can put your Plague Priest right up in front of them, use Menace below, while you bomb the crap out of them. It is, like, when I next cover Skaven, I'll show you, it is just so powerful. It's almost unfair just how ridiculously powerful it is. What about Orc Doom stack? I feel like Orcs are a shit race, and that even their strongest stacks just don't really classify as Doom stacks. Orcs are just a shit race. I don't know what else to say. Probably one of the weakest races in the game. This army's not very good in a siege. I know, but it's very early in the game. We haven't got access to artillery yet. Oh no, you're talking about the Skaven army. No. Plague Priests have a spell called Plague. Plague will destroy the entire garrison. If you're patient enough, yeah, you can win any siege. Vladimir Gaysir, hang on. I did a 50 SEK super chat. Evening Legend. Hope all went well with your anniversary. Just finished my Lockyer campaign. It was a pain in the ass. Shade spam worked alright. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for super chat. Yes, I had a good night. Thanks dude. Doesn't matter. Okay, you guys get in there. Where's the general gone? He's over here. Yeah, we have butchered them. Which is good. Yeah, keep using this.
Time for slaughtering! Bigger! Sifting! Your Wurrzag! Austin!
Hey Gaming Dane, what's up? How are you doing today, man? Hope your anniversary was good and happy anniversary again to you, Miss Legend. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks for the super chat. I sorted out your disaster. I know I still got other emails from you, but like, I was in a bit of a rush today, but I sorted out your disaster. That was an interesting one. Graveguard spam.
Where's the snack? Run, boys!
Giant does fantastic work with you, with enemy lords and heroes. Yeah, that's what they're really used for. Yeah, they do a good job of that. Yeah. Yeah, money. Good stuff. Did they just bring their other army over here? Because if they did, good. I'd take them all out. Yeah, they did. Good stuff. Now that gives time for Baragvar to rebuild, but honestly, even if they retake those settlements there, I don't really care too much. I just don't want a revolt to occur here, which doesn't look like it will. Ah, bloody hell. We were so close. Oh well. Yeah, that can be useful for arcane conduits.
I'm the prophet. Let's smash 'em good.
As if that is 50-50. As if. Tell us how anniversary went. Did you buy something cool and go to party? No. Well, we just spent the day together. We went out and we went to a place. I'm not gonna say where. And we had a spending limit to go buy each other a gift, and I went over. And this is what she bought me. This is what she bought me. This is the closest thing she could find to a rat. It's a paperweight. And I bought her a rug. Sort of. Not a rug, but like a blanket. Faux fur. And then we went out to dinner. And then I went to work. And here I am. Crick607 did a $5 super chat saying, "Hey Dad." Thanks, dude. Thanks for super chat. Whoops. Oh, no. Just keep him there. To be fair, dude, about the Graveguard, I did say I was going to do a stream about that kind of army. Oh, no, it's all good. It's all good. I was just, you do whatever you want. I was just like, that's the first Graveguard spam I've seen. That's all. Take the rat over the rug? Okay, that's fine. It wasn't a rug, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, don't worry about it. Ryan G did a $5 super chat. Those things are flying rats. Okay. Okay, thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Just messing with you? Alright, that's cool. I don't really have... It's difficult to mess with me when I only read like 50% of what you say, so I miss like context and stuff. Like, I didn't have time to watch your entire stream. I just watched bits and pieces of it, and then I watched that other video you sent in to see how you went about it, and then I was able to formulate my plan based on that. Like your Graveguard, they kicked the ass of the Orc boys.
16. 14.
I mean, you didn't have Wind of Death, so what can you do?
16. 14.
Crixus07 did a $5 super chat. How's life, Dad? Yeah, it's good. It's good.
14. 16.
Life's good. No complaints.
14. 16.
I mean, yeah, I'm always complaining.
14. 16. 14. 16. 14. 16.
So when did you do the do? Don't answer that, just kidding.
14.
Oh, dude, I'm a virgin. Nah.
14.
Nah, it's,
14.
I'm just, okay, I'm just not, yeah, okay.
14. 16.
So, well, I have a condition. My dick's too small.
14.
There's too much warpstone. It has a drawback.
16. Where'd that bring tide?
And I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't ask me about that kind of stuff. I'm very sensitive about it.
Where's the scrap? Filter! Wurrzag!
Let that be a lesson to all of you about consuming too much warpstone. No, my fault because they should have anticipated they were going to move.
Bring it on! Wurrzag!
Jeremy Wilson did a $5 super chat. Hello, Legend. Been looking for a while. Thanks for the great content. How do you like to play Clanation? I like to play them like a Skaven. Thanks for super chat. I don't know. I don't find Clanation to be particularly difficult. You get past the beginning, and they've got probably one of the best starting positions in the game, just because of how few enemies you'll have and how difficult it is for enemies to get to you. Fucking giants. Yeah, Legend, giants are doing really well for you. Look at this giant. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it fucking is? And it's been like this since Warhammer 1. Do you know why he's not hitting that guy? I know exactly why. Alright? Alright, this is the giant here. This is his hitbox, okay? This is his hitbox, right? So that's his hitbox there. This is the general, okay? The general's hitbox is right there. Do you know where the giant's attack animation is? Hang on. Right. This little piggy here, that's the giant. This little piggy here, that's the general, okay? Right, do you know where their hitbox is? Fucking here. Okay? So he's fucking swinging in front of the dipshit. Alright, this is what you do. You tell him to back off for like 1 second. And then go back at it again.
Run!
Giants aren't bad. Giants are shit. What the fuck are you doing? Probably should have made a graph on that.
Find the dark!
Wurrzag!
Yeah, now he can't even reach it.
Bigger!
I've seen it happen before. Like he would have missed 100 times. They attack it because they swing. Yeah. Fucking crappy units. Alright, that's fine.
Cork and Morcock coming! I spills.
Alright, there we go. Titanic Beast. GG there. Alright, now our army's just become a lot more powerful. That's like the first thing we need to get to. Alright, cool. Alright, how's their strength ranking? Yeah, not enough for us to call a war on them. Just wouldn't be worth it right now. Alright, public order's maintaining, that's good. Corruption's still going up. Vampires are doing shit, I'll have to go kill them at some point.
Let's take what should be ours.
So we can get a fair bit of money by doing that, but how would we go? Like, I don't know if we'd... Now that we've got the magic, we should be okay to do it. Alright. And I'll sail back to Barakvar and then we'll head to Akendorf. I'll leave that there, that's fine. Once I've taken Akendorf, I'll get a peace treaty with them. Yeah. But we need to hurry. This is really annoying, because I can't actually upgrade it, but it says I can. Alright. Alright, let's move on. Wait, how's Grimgor doing? Let me have a look. Grimgor's rebuilt. He's managed to capture another city. Where? He managed to capture Spike Peak. He's still fighting Karak Azul. He's now also at war with Knights of Caledor. Alright, Grimgor, let me handle this. You go do something else. Who do you think is the best dwarf legendary lord? Either Grombrindle or Thorgrim. They're basically the same in terms of quality in different ways. They're both really good. It's definitely not Ungrim. Ungrim and his Slayers is like good. But he doesn't provide any faction-wide buffs, whereas Thorgrim does, and so does... Grombrindle provides the best faction-wide buffs. Yeah. Giant did a $5 super chat. Why are you dissing me? Because you're a drunken, inbred fool, that's why. I think I'd rather get the obedience. We're just not really super secure at the moment.
Great profit.
Right.
Wurrzag.
Spike FL did a $5 super chat. Just curious, when playing as Dark Elves, does it make more sense to chase enemies down when getting the ambulances, or does that affect the slave gain? Actually, yeah, it does. The more you kill, the more slaves you'll get. So yeah, you should run them down. Okay. Alright, it should be fine. Giant did a $5 super chat. Want to catch those hands? These hands. I don't know what you mean. Thanks for super chat, dude. Belagar sad forgettable noises. Like, Belagar's good. I like Belagar, but he's not as good as Storgrim or Grombrindle. Alright, I'm gonna hide so the cannons don't fucking wreck them. Don't really mind too much if they shoot them. Well, this one can't hide. I'll just move them back. Because what we want to do at the beginning is have Wurrzag go over there and thin the crap out of them. Those carronades are not going to fire well in this position. Maybe I shouldn't even worry about hiding. Look, they're still hidden.
Bash and smash. All right then.
He means he wants to fight? Oh, okay, whatever. It's all good. I've never heard that saying before. It's all good. Oh, yeah, it's pretty good. Good if we can start the crumbling of the carronades. Yeah, they're crumbling. They're crumbling, that's good. Oof, that miscast hurt. 25% chance of that occurring. And it did. Are they still crumbling? Yeah. But I feel like they're gonna come back. Alright, that should keep them crumbling permanently now. Alright. Get these guys ready to fight. These fucking symbols that come up are the goddamn worst. I hate them. They interrupt your commands. Ooh, magic damage hurts for us. What? Oh yeah, you can do it to anyone. Alright, well that's good. Still gotta get rid of the mortars though. This one's taken... No, no, he's okay. Keep going a bit longer. Yeah, that wasn't great. Shit, is this faster than us? Alright, gotta get over here, fight them. Yeah, just keep this one busy for as long as possible, Wurrzag. If we just keep using Brain Burster here, that's good. Should eventually... maybe, you know what, I'm just gonna chop Foot of Gork down. I gotta get rid of these mortars. They're probably getting loads of kills on us. Oh, actually, no. 1 kill. But they're doing lots of damage to us then. Alright, at least they're crumbling now. Should be just about done now, I think. And there's the army losses. Cool. $20,000 for us. Twitch banned Legend for an entire month and didn't take it off at all. It was bullshit. No, that's not true. I also sent a request and got Legend. You also sent a request and got Legend banned from Twitch for 1 month, but that was a long time ago. You got me banned, Archu. Did you get me suspended from Twitch for a month? Guess what, dude? That was the best thing that ever happened. Well, one of the best things that ever happened to me. Getting suspended from Twitch. I always wondered if the person who actually reported me still watched me. Isn't that funny? Isn't that fucking funny? Yeah.
Let's take what should be.
How about that? It was you all along. It's all good.
Alright, I'm going.
If I didn't get suspended on Twitch, I'd literally still be live streaming on Twitch and making fucking garbage money. So, thank you. Thank you for getting me suspended. Oh, sorry? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I am not angry.
I, as mighty mystic powers.
It was a formation request? Oh, is that... Oh, okay, so that one sucked. Look, fair enough on that one. But yeah, the first suspension, yeah, that one sucked. Yeah, that sucked. But, you know, I kind of deserved it, so I'm not gonna have a go at you for that one. No, it was the second one that was... Because the first one, you know, I was doing edgy jokes, and... I did an edgy joke. I don't know what else to say about it. But I still kept streaming. But the second time I got suspended for a month is when I decided to leave Twitch. And that was one of the best things I ever did. No, I don't get that. That's garbage. Alright, you know what? I will get Earthing, because I'm... No, I'll get Headbutt. We gotta get Arcane Conduit, and then we'll head towards Lightning Strike. GG's, I'm a digger big off myself. Well, you know what? If I didn't do things that that warranted a suspension, you wouldn't have been able to report me and get me suspended. So, eh. I've never been suspended on YouTube, so there you go. But isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? It was you all along. Alright. What was the justification for the ban on Twitch? First one, don't worry about that one. Just just pretend that one didn't happen. I get more shit for the first one than the second one. Okay, the first one was just a 24-hour suspension. The second one is the one nobody really goes on about anymore, because most people will be like, it doesn't seem like that big of a deal. And the reason I left Twitch is because I appealed, and it said that they would get back to me in 7 days, and it took them 29 days to get back to me. They lifted the ban. after 29 days. But I had already decided to stream on YouTube after that, which was like a really good business decision for me, because my first stream on YouTube was better than anything I had ever done on Twitch before. But I probably wouldn't have been banned for 28 days if I hadn't been banned the first time. Peter Wild did a 10 € super chat. Thanks for making me a normal do your own battles player after 500 hours of easy auto resolve player. Baby steps. That's okay, dude. Yep, you'll get there eventually. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate you.
What you want?
So
On it.
let's just block that one.
You're the boss.
Yeah, I didn't need it to succeed. Akendorf will be our next target.
What?
Yeah, we should stay here.
Wurrzag?
I'm gonna go in a camp stance.
It'll be proper good.
Ooh, we don't have artillery. Oh, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? It could go very badly for us, especially with these guys nearby.
Not likely.
Well, I guess we'll find out, won't we? Twitch is money laundering? No, it's not. Come on, there are worse people than you ever been. Yeah, that's fine. No, I'm glad I got punished for what I did. Got me to clean up my act, and now I make hella good money. And I tell you what, no amount of edgy jokes is worth. This is not worth it. I don't even like edgy jokes anymore. They're just cringe. It's okay, giant to siege attacker. Yeah, but yeah, we should be okay. I'm not so much worried about taking Akendorf as I am the aftermath of taking Akendorf. Tell the Twitch Mafia hear you. Twitch can't do shit to me. I am not affiliated with Amazon in any way, shape, or form, so they can't do anything to me. And YouTube's not going to care if I talk shit about Twitch. Don't remember if the Cherokee campaign got any problems. I think you mean the Apache campaign. No, it did. I never got any problems with the Apache campaign. But if I had left that up, oh my god, that was the worst. I purged that shit from the internet. That was rancid. I hope there's no trace of that anywhere. Yeah, I don't care.
Wurrzag will do it.
That shit needed to be purged with fire.
Morg says what?
Okay, it'd just be great if this army here does not besiege us after we've captured this.
Best idea.
Good.
Great profit.
Fucking dwarfs are up that way as well. What are we looking at with dwarfs?
This is not
All
in
right.
the Damaskron.
Any army from over here will not be able to make it over this way.
Why is there Grobies?
We just have to make sure we don't win this badly. It's going to be tricky without artillery, but I'll do what I can. You can call a wire to take an Akendorf. I mean, I can technically call a wire before taking Akendorf. The main reason why I'm not calling a wire is because I'm waiting for the Dwarven strength ranking to go up, so I'll actually get more out of it. What happened to that campaign? Now I'm curious. Ugh. It's a very edgy campaign. I'm the yeah. My past content's not good. It's like I've got some really shitty videos in my back catalog. Some really shitty ones. We could probably stand over here and not get bombed. Or I could hide. Yeah, we could hide. Yeah. Yeah! Okay, let's hide. Alright. Alright, here's how we do it. Nice! And now, because Foot of Gork is actually just as cheap as Brainburster. Oh yeah, here we go. I don't even need my army. I just need Foot of Gork. We got 90 Winds of Magic. Cool, yeah, bomb your own units. Oh yeah, here we go. Your current content is good, but your old content got you started and allowed you to get to this point. Yeah, I know. But it's also garbage. It's also garbage and filth that will forever be a stain on my reputation. Can't do anything about it apart from just own up to it. I'd probably... That's more expensive than Foot of Gork. Oh, I should have done that. So, waste. Joe Smith's Nan did a $10 donation. Do you know what all the trophies do? If you do, is there a best one that are too good to pass up? I don't actually know, to be honest. Off by heart. I know that Skaven gives you growth and replenishment rate. Dwarves gives you reduced construction costs. I can't remember what all the other ones do. But thanks for super chat. Yeah, I'm not a walking encyclopedia. I can't remember everything. And I'm not a huge fan of the greenskins in general, so I tend to forget about a lot of their nuances. You gotta love that recharge rate too. You miss Old Legend? Dude, you just admitted you fucking got me suspended on Twitch, and now you say you miss Old Legend? You're literally part of the reason why I had to change. You bitch. Just a lesson to you. If you like a certain type of comedy or something, and they make you upset one day, don't fucking report them, because you'll be forced them to change. Like I said, I don't hold no ill will to you, because I benefited from it greatly. But don't sit there and say you miss Old Legend when you're part of the reason why I had to change, okay? You have no right to say that. You lost that privilege. He misses Old Legend because he can't get New Legend suspended. Yeah, exactly. It's all good. That's probably not the best one. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, just 600 kills. It's all good. It's all good. Like, I'm very happy with the way things are now. But yeah, don't ever say you miss Old Legend. It's your fucking fault. I fucking knew nobody was actually upset by those jokes. I fucking knew it. Somebody just knew that they could get me into trouble. So they did. It wasn't him. Alright, whatever, it doesn't matter. Is Legend calling all of his viewers a bitch? No, I'm just calling Archu a bitch. Just Archu. Everyone else is fine. Archu is just the only bitch here. What's your late game stack gonna be? Probably Sisters of Avalon. I don't know. What was the final total for the charity live stream after the super chats got included? I pocketed all the money, so 0. No, 32,000. 32,000. I probably wouldn't be watching if you still made cringy edgy jokes. It's not offensive, but it's annoying and not very clever. I agree. I totally agree. Like I said, I'm glad things changed. I'm glad. You know, if Archu isn't the one that got me suspended, if it was someone else, I really hold no ill will. I benefited greatly from changing. And I agree. Those jokes are not clever. Anybody can make an edgy joke. Anybody can say a racial slur. It's easy. You know, it's not clever. It's not really that funny. I agree. I reckon those mortals will be the biggest problem for us if we don't get rid of them. Still gonna need another foot of Gork. We've got 2 more we could do. If I can get this to 18 wins... Ah, fuck it. Don't worry about it. Okay, they can't access their artillery anymore. Don't go that rabbit hole, please. Oh, no, I'm not. Well, wait, which rabbit hole are you talking about? Edgy jokes? No, I'm done with all that. I'm done with all that for good. I'm not going back to it. I don't even find it funny anymore. Like, every now and again, I get an email about a comment about an old video. I was just like, oh, I'll go check out that video. And then I watch it, and I'm like, ugh, yuck, this is not cool. And then I just delete the video. I did that the other day. I think it was one of the old Q&As. It was just full of, like, dumb questions, and, yeah, I just, like, this is gross, and I deleted the video. I think I'll go with the Empire Knights. Alright, we're out of Winds of Magic, so let's... How are we gonna do this? Should I just charge on in? No, I'm gonna bring the Savage Orcs over here. Probably a bad idea. Savage Orc Archers. So the plan here is to get them to go and populate this area, and then make a charge in here while they're not manning those towers. No. I probably don't even need you. I just checked the wiki. If you are Norska, you get faction-wide untainted and armor for all units. Oh, that sounds like shit. Okay. That's good to know, but that sounds like shit. God damn, that approach wrecks us. Yeah, we're out of out of magic. At least the big ones got there safely. Am I going to do some more Medieval 2 live streams? We'll never say never, but not right now. Not today, not this week. We'll see, if I feel like it. It didn't perform very well. There we go. It had lower concurrent viewers, lower watch time, way higher dislike to like ratio. Yeah, it just performed worse in every single metric. So I'm not particularly incentivized to cover Medieval 2.
Spells, let's take what should be ours.
But you know, I'm just not saying never, but just not right now.
Yeah, Wurrzag. Heading out.
Alright, I think that went well enough that they're not going to besiege us. Yes, good stuff. More magic, that's what we need. Wouldn't hurt to get some more magic items. Alright, now that we've done that, I have no interest in fighting them anymore. Let's get out of this war.
Bearing arms. Is it war?
It's just a temporary peace treaty. Give me all your money.
Right.
Cool. Unfortunately, it brought it down to tier 3. Would have been nice to keep it at tier 4, but no such luck. Alright, that gives us access to a big boss, which... we got a disciplined one here. Whatever. Let's recruit it. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but... yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, we need to build walls here. Hang on, what do we got? No, that's garbage. We need to build walls. Not here. Maybe we'll build that again later. Oh, wait, hang on. We can get River Trollhags now.
River Trollhag!
We ain't hard enough.
Alright. Alright, we'll upgrade Baragvar. It's unlikely that it's going to be taken off us. Which trait's the best? Is it discipline good? Yeah, it is good. That's why I got it. Alright, looking at Grimgor, he probably doesn't want a confederation. Yeah, no, it's fine. Like I said, I'm willing to backstab him at any moment. If we're going to benefit from it. Hang on, look at this again. He's now at war with Eshin. I hate fighting Skaven. Fighting Skaven is probably the least enjoyable thing to do in this game. So, I'm quite happy for Grimgor to just keep doing that. I really don't care if the AI levels him badly, because, quite frankly, Grimgor's shit. So, yeah, I just don't care. What I would much rather do is actually go and meet Azhag before he gets killed. If... actually, we can check on that. Azhag is still alive. And, yeah, Grom is dead. That's not a surprise. Grom... 23 turns is a long time for Grom to survive. He doesn't survive that. Alright. That all looks pretty good. Public order here is maintaining. That's good. Karaza Karak is rank 66. Not worth doing a war on it for that. And let's get that. There will be a revolt here eventually. You know what we should do? Stay outside the settlement, go into encamp stance. It's not going to cause a revolt this turn, but it will next turn. Sooner we get rid of a revolt, the better. I think I might just sack Varenka Hill. Oh, they're building walls there. I beat him there. I can beat him here.
No, I will not shame my clan.
River throw, hey!
Let's move on. Are you able to revive Azag? I don't think so. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure you can't revive Azag. Think Ron was Confederate earlier? I don't think so. Ooh. Oh, I mean, I don't want their strength ranking to go down because I want to do a war, but at the same time, I don't need to do a war, so I'm just going to do it. Playing my first ever legendary campaign, High Queen. Currently struggling that I am entirely surrounded by the #1 world power, Clan Eshin. Any advice for Tomb Kings against Skaven? Oh, look, to be honest, Skaven are difficult to deal with no matter who you fight, who you're playing as. Skaven are just one of the toughest factions in the game to deal with. The best advice that I could give is caution. Because you just need to make sure you don't get ambushed. And you need to just grind them down. It's like there's no easy way to deal with Skaven. They don't have any weaknesses. You know, they recruit loads and loads of disposable armies. They will grind you down. Their settlements are very hard to take. They have a super strong economy. It's very difficult to turn other people against them. Doesn't really do anything anyway. And they can ambush you. It's, like I said, just a difficult faction to deal with. I need to get rid of that cannon first. I don't want to be dodging all that ammo. I don't think I'm going to be able to dodge that. Not with speed 62. He's way too slow. I've got to get rid of that fucking bloody cannon. I can't dodge it, he's too slow. Fucking hell, these fuck knuckle cannons. Shit, I'm in the range of their guns. Luckily they're not shooting at us. This isn't a good start. Like I said, I didn't know he had those fireballs as well. I gotta get out of that range of the cannons. We're taking too much damage here. So, I wasn't even able to destroy a single cannon, so that wasn't good. Shit. I gotta get out of range of those cannons. Whoops. Aramaru did a €5 super chat. Sounds like the rats are the actual endgame boss instead of Chaos. Yeah, they kind of are. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Oh man, I really need a health potion on him. Oh, it missed. Okay, cool. He only gets one more. I guess I could use Gaze of Mork on him. We gotta move. Even without any... Oh, they've got magic resistance because they're technically in another region. Fucking cheating bastards. It's like wondering why I wasn't doing any damage. Stupid underway fight. It's alright, we'll still beat him. I'd use this on Thorgrim, but I can't get close enough to him.
Wurrzag. 16. Austin. 16.
Alright, let's charge on in, except for these two.
Smoke City. Let's do it. Austin. 16. Gotta enjoy this. This damn will. Austin. Your will's it. 16. Austin.
Alright, you. It'll take you a little while, but you gotta get over there and get rid of that cannon. Nah, keep foot of Gorkin.
Let's get 'em. Arrow boys. Let's get 'em. 16. Austin. This is it. Wurrzag.
Excuse me.
Moving fast. Shifting.
Can you recruit an all-giant army in this campaign? I could. I don't know if I want to, though.
More spills is strong.
You sneaky stabbing on the giant? It's not a bad idea, yeah. Extra armor piercing. Problem is he does magic damage. Yeah, I might actually do that. Come on, hurry up. Made like one attack there. Thorgrim's going down just real slow. Oh, I had some slayers.
Wurrzag.
Alright, there's the army losses. So how much armor piercing does he have? 450. That's a fair bit. Ryan Sanger did a $5 super chat. Do you have an auto-resolve only campaign in your library? What faction would you perform well for auto-resolve all battles campaign? Not for Warhammer 2. I would never recommend anyone do an auto-resolve only campaign. That's not a good idea. You do whatever you want, but I don't have one. Also, that'd be extremely boring. You can do it on like lower difficulties. Like easy difficulty, you can auto-resolve only. Legendary difficulty, I can't see that being a successful campaign with pretty much anyone. But yeah, thanks for super chat. So would you say is the easiest factions to deal with in your opinion? It depends on when. Late game greenskins are very easy. Late game vampire accounts pretty easy. Late game lizardmen also pretty easy. Chaos is pretty easy to deal with, no matter what you're doing. Nah. Got 50 grand in reserve. Cool, that helps.
I as mighty. I am the High King.
Alright, looks like Grimgor is picking up some pace. He's got 8 regions.
greenskins. I always like something to fight.
I'm just not sure where they are. Oh, he took Karak Azul. Karak Azul's been destroyed. Alright, good. Good. Sergey did a €5 super chat. If I take away the cheese, will you die or will it just become extremely painful? Thanks for the super chat. I don't know how to answer that, but yeah, appreciate you. You don't have the power to take away the cheese, so it's kind of a moot point. Alright, now we need to... let's see here. I don't need evasion chance. Income from raiding? No. Income from looting settlements or income from sacking settlements? I think I'll go with looting. I tend to loot more than I sack. What does Ironhard do? Yeah, okay.
Born for war. Wurrzag, the great green prophet.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
So I know they got like a full stack there. I don't necessarily want to occupy that, not this turn. How much could we get from sacking it?
Take what should be ours.
Thinking it should just be a pretty basic army. 7 grand. Oh, plus I could probably just block them.
Alright, I'm off. I serve.
Alright. Alright, I think I will loot and occupy that.
Loads of them. Killing time.
Alright, looks like we just auto-resolve that. I don't see a huge problem.
Wow. Is invincibles.
Alright, public order is managing. Get rid of this.
I have seen the future.
Nah, he's whatever.
We ain't hard enough.
I maybe should have attached him to the army.
Great prophet.
Alright, let's hang on, let's have a look at his skill tree. Casualty replenishment for orc units. Vigor loss for all orc units. Alright. Right. It's alright. I don't see it as being like amazing. So smash him faster, yeah. Alright, I'll throw him in. Alright, let's merge a couple of these guys.
Green prophet.
He's disciplined anyway, so he'll boost them.
Show the boss what he's made of.
Now we need to get back here to deal with the revolt. Yeah. Get rid of that, put down public order.
Fill my belly.
Would you cover Disaster Battle from Warhammer 1, or is it only Medieval 2 and Warhammer 2? Pretty much just Warhammer 2 and Medieval 2. Warhammer 1 disasters are boring. I get sent in the odd Warhammer 1 disaster. I don't even look at them. I just send them straight back and just say, you deal with it. It's not, I'm not doing it. I don't think anyone's really interested in Warhammer 1. I think somebody sent me in like a Warhammer 1 disaster. It was on turn 5. It's just like, let's start again. Like, I'm not doing that. Alright, let's move on. It's fine. I mean, you can send it in. You're not paying me, so I can reject as many as I want. Like, if I don't want to do it, I don't have to do it. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Attila disasters. Look, I'm not going to say no, but I'd say that the chances of me actually covering it are pretty low. I don't currently have Attila installed on my hard drive, so if you were to send me an Attila saving disaster today, I'd probably not do it. Oh, fuck off. Alright. Oh, if I stabbed Grimgor in the back, we could confederate him now. He's got 8 regions. I want him to get more than that. This ain't enough.
Wurrzag.
I thought I smelt herb.
Alright, well, let's get rid of this first.
What?
I don't know why, but that flag reminds me of Croatia. I don't know why. So anyway, it's 4 stacks versus Hun. It's versus 4 stacks of Hun horse archers. Yeah, I'm not covering it. Alright, that's fine.
I need carrion.
Public order here is still going to be a little bit iffy. Even with both of these builds, this is helping a fair bit. I need to hurry up and get to no complaining, but also want to reduce construction costs because the extra obedience from that would be good.
Not big enough for anything.
So it looks like Zufbar is no longer under the control of Karak. If you have a look at how many settlements they actually do own, 3. So they lost their ground over here. It must be owned by Sylvania. They actually took it off them. Having a look over here, Karak Kadrin is still owned by Karak Kadrin. Do you know what would be a good idea? I'm gonna send the Orc War, what's it called? The Black Orc Big Boss to go and meet Azhag. Actually, is there anybody else that we can get to do that? I can get a giant river, another giant river troll hag. They don't cost that much actually. All right, I'll get this one.
River throw hag.
Because if Azag gets destroyed, which does happen, I don't think he can come back. Toto did a €5 super chat. Is a campaign started in Thrones of Britannia already a disaster? Also, would you advise to pick Night Goblin Archers or mere Goblin Archers when playing Grom? I don't know. I guess you can go either way. It's up to you. No right or wrong answer there. As for Thrones of Britannia, I don't know. It's just I get that it's kind of a joke question, but so I guess I'll give a joke answer. Yes. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. Okay. So this guy here could help us spread public order, but it might be better to just cause another revolt.
Go in.
Yeah, it's definitely going to revolt again in 3 turns. Maybe I should just hold off on this. Well, what else could we do to maintain public order apart from, like, repairing shit? No, I'll still build these. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. I could always just exempt it from taxation. Yeah. I mean, these will repair on their own over time. I could repair it, but If it's gonna revolt anyway, I'll just let it do what it's gonna do. Alright. So now we gotta wait and see what happens with Grimgor. A part of me kind of hopes he loses. Kind of. I don't know what to expect.
Talk then.
I don't want to go into a camp stance. Not that it really matters anyway. Okay. You need scouting. Cool. And you... I guess spread public order would be alright for him. Public order over here is go. Oh, right, because we got the lack of obedience thing. That's right. Alright, it does look like we're actually going to hold on to Doc Karaz now. So let's do that. And let's tax this. And at Varenka Hills, let's start building... walls. Actually, you know what? Let's start building growth. Should I repair it? Yeah, alright, I'll repair it. Alright, let's come over here.
Quick. You're the boss.
Taking Karazo Karak would be a pretty hard thing to do. I don't know, I'll think about it. Moving on. We need some artillery. Suppose we can start building the artillery here. Just be goblobbers. Rock lobbers, whatever. Raid. Oh, okay. Provoke revolt. Oh, no. You don't understand. We actually provide more public order than if we were there raiding. If I went into Akendorf and raided, it would actually provide more public order than if we just left the province. Hey, I'm that guy that sent you the vampire disaster in Warhammer 1. That wasn't the one I was talking about, but that's okay. It was actually a Beastman disaster that was on rank 5. Turn 5. I guess if we fought them out in the field, it'd be a lot easier. Yeah, Grimgor got wiped out. Yeah, he got smashed. So much for being the best. What a bitch. Alright, well, if he failed to attack it, these guys here are in pretty bad shape at the moment. It would be probably in our best interest to take this out. Let me just have a little look over here. If there was... Nah, he got completely wiped out. He got sponged. Public order there is getting worse. How did that happen? Probably due to corruption. They're not going to declare war on us again, are they? Maybe I should have got an aggression pact with them when I had the chance. I don't know. Doesn't matter if they do, if they hit Matorka, whatever. I'll come back and kill them. But yep, there they are with fucking greatsword spam. Turn 26.
I have seen the future.
We are big hold. Never lose.
Alright,
Any
I'm gonna get rid of one of these guys here. And I'm gonna do this.
Kill the geeks. Let's smash them good.
enemies only flesh. I eat flesh. Eat from bag of dead things.
Alright. So yeah, Grimgor definitely softened them up for us a little bit. We're not going to be able to hide like we did at Akendorf, so that's going to make things a little bit more difficult. We're probably just going to have to charge up there right away. And I'm just going to have to just keep throwing spells. It would be better if we just... I just shouldn't blob up, not when they've got artillery. We'll see what happens. Them arrows on the unit cards, are they for upgrades? Yeah, but I don't want to upgrade them. save the scrap for other stuff. Recruit another army. Nah. With the supply lines, extra upkeep. I don't need another army right now. Soon, but not right now. I'd much rather keep improving this one, make it a bit better. So they've got 50% right now. Yeah, 50%. Alright, how are we gonna go about this? Yeah, there's nowhere we can hide. Hanging at the back there is not gonna work. Alright, these guys will go up on the walls. We should have shredded all their magic resistance. And I just gotta get as many Gorks down as possible. Let's go. Yeah, without magic resistance, we'll rip right through them. They're actually hitting a lot of their own troops. That's good. But yeah, Grimgor's such a dipshit. Oh, what are you doing? I thought I told you to come attack this. Oh, that looks like it could be a good one. Go on, stay put, stay put. Yeah, it was alright. How do you move magic resistance in a region? Only Wurrzag could do it. It's just a skill in his skill tree. I think Wurrzag's the only one in the game. Oh, I think maybe Silostra can do it as well. I can't remember. Come on. Need ability cooldown. No, don't move out of the way. Don't move out of the way. Oh, I did that. Literally cost the same amount of magic. It's good. Yeah, even without magic resistance, their armor sort of blocks that. It just doesn't do much armor piercing. I gotta be careful not to hit my own units. They are not resistant to magic either. Good timing for that. I'd cast it there, but I don't want to hurt my own units. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, he stopped right at the last second. Still did some damage, but not a lot. How's the giant doing? Get over here. Cormac Brown did a $10 super chat. Hey Legion, just watched the Imbric 2020 guide and was wondering why Imbric's campaign is considered so difficult, but Clan Eshen's is not. Or is that also considered quite hard? Thanks. Thanks for super chat, dude. Yeah, it's because Clan Eshen starts off in a position where they have like the corner of the map. Also, the terrain that they start off in, they're able to navigate it very easily because they can use the underway. So, if you were, as Clan Eshen, to lose one of your armies, it takes the enemy a long time to get to your territory. Whereas, if you're playing as Imric, the problem is you can only afford, like, barely afford 1 full stacks. And you're sandwiched between 2 Lords of Skaven. I mean, the Clan Rictusness is not that big of a deal, but you just have to deal with Clan Eshen right away. And the problem is, if you don't do that, it's very difficult to conquer them. Now, playing as Clan Eshen, it's very easy to defeat Imric. Like, really, really easy. The units that you start off with as Clan Eshen are very good at dealing with dragons. Very good at it. Like, Gutter Runners and all of those, like, armor-piercing missile Clan Eshen units are really good at getting rid of dragons. And you only have, like, 1, 2, or 3 to deal with in total, and usually in separate battles. So Imric is usually not that much of a concern because he doesn't spam armies. So it's a case of Clan Eshen cheats a lot more than Knights of Caledor. That's why no matter who you play as, Knights of Caledor will always be defeated eventually by Clan Eshen. Thanks for Super Chat, appreciate you. Alright, I gotta get Wurrzag over here so that he can start casting other spells. Ugh, these goddamn dwarfs are in the way. You too, you come over here as well. You're not faring so well.
Sifting, fasting, tailgate.
Nice. Cool. Oh shit! Come on, get out of there! How many times I gotta tell you? You should easily be able to push yourself out of there. This one here might get wiped out, but I can't exactly get it off the battle map. That's the thing. Yeah, you should not be in melee. Yeah. Vomit on them if you wouldn't mind. Get her out. I don't think this unit here is going to survive the battle. Be very surprised. It's so close to death. If it falls below 5, it's dead. Yeah, it's gone. Okay, let's say... No, it's gone. It just died. No, you gotta get out of there. Come on, come on, come on. I know you're like rank 1, but still, I don't want you to die. Because you're disciplined.
Can't defeat me. Fasting. Where's the scrap?
Got these guys as well, send them in. They're not particularly good in sieges. Usually like to keep them out of it. The giant's doing okay. Alright, these guys here are done. Get over there. Go take out the enemy artillery. The catapults got 105 kills, but the cannons haven't shot yet. Yeah, come to throw some vomit on them. This is a shit item. Oh, crud. That's gonna do a lot of damage to us. Yeah, that's not ideal. That's not ideal. What are you doing in there? Get out. I gotta put a stop to these cannons now. Luckily, the grudge throwers ran out of ammo. Oh, these cannons are gonna get a lot of kills if they left there. There we go. We got him. Aside from price, is there any reason to have regular Savage Orcs over big uns? Not really. They're pretty much better in every way. Yeah, okay. Well, at least that's the end of Barag Var. One enemy down. Last giant name. What else could you name him? Shame about that big in there. But yeah, we can get more. Alright, I don't want to loot this settlement because I don't want to cause a revolt.
Let's smash them good. Let's take what should be ours.
Alright, Barag Var's gone. Yeah, I definitely don't want them coming back. Public order should be maintainable here. Okay. Takes 2 turns to recruit a Savage Orc Biggin from here, in Global. But what we could do is get another Lord up in here. Yeah, you'll do. Oh, hang on.
This magic is real.
I'll put him in there and just have him just recruit 1 to transfer. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll just have him recruit 1. I'm just wondering if I should get some more troops in him and help us assist. Maybe. I guess I'll just grab some garbage. Because I want Wurrzag to come up here and probably go into ambush stance, see if we can lure them down this way. Replenishment rate would be good. But we need more magic first. And now this one needs to go and meet Azhag before it's too late. I missed a dono, did I? Sorry. I didn't miss any super chats.
what you want. This way. On it.
Let's block him for experience. Alright, cool. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I need to do. Let me just check for construction. Alright, and also we got an edict there. Okay, and I wouldn't bother about upgrading that. We need to get back over here and prepare for the revolt. That's another reason why we can't just sit here and recruit. So maybe next turn I'll stay here, wait for them to attack. Well, they won't attack when the walls are built. It might not even revolt, because these will be built. That's fine, we'll figure it out. Moving on. If you have 10 master engineers with Trollhammer torpedo, they become as fast as slow cavalry. That'd be pretty funny. Alright, that's good. Alright, still gonna revolt, even though we built these two here.
Wurrzag, the great
Yeah, they're building up really quickly. Alright, strength ranking 26. Okay. Do you think the Black Orc war bosses are worth using as heroes in the army? Also, how's the stream going? Stream's going well. I don't know. I'm mixed thoughts about Black Orc big bosses. I really don't see them as being amazing. I think they're quite overhyped. But, you know, some people love them. I personally don't. Like, they're not bad. I just don't think they're great. Alright, we gotta get over to here. Alright, at Barra Guevara, it might be a good idea to start building this so that we can get access to the Goblin Rock Lobbers so that we can siege settlements. Like, that would have been a lot easier if I could have destroyed this, the siege equipment. It's the towers.
What?
When do we grow this up? 4 turns if we can get to tier 4, that'll be good.
I, as my mystic powers.
Now they'll see.
Actually, just hold off on those.
Cork and Morcock coming.
Okay. So yeah, let the revolt occur. Stay as close to the edge as possible. If we go into the region, it'll prevent the revolt. We don't want to prevent the revolt. Go in there and smash it, because we still do more levels up. Getting close to lightning strike. And that'll reset the military crackdown. Might be a good idea to actually repair this now. We don't want another revolt here. And I really don't trust these guys, but let's have a look. They're considered stronger than us. They could declare war on us at any moment.
The time for talk is over.
Like, here's the thing. I can't declare war on them for 6 turns, but they'll do it at any time, and it's no big deal. I know the vampires declared war on them, but that doesn't mean shit. I don't think it's worth investing in it. I think we'll build that, but just don't worry about them. Didn't we... Oh, right, yeah, of course. Because that's got increased construction costs. I was wondering why it was so expensive. That's fine. And heroes, there wouldn't be any more. Alright, that's fine. Lucianus did a $2 super chat. Green Tide. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. And let's move on. I play as Imric and I can't confederate Tyrion. He loves me and I am a bit stronger. What could I do? Throw money at him. It's basically the only way. Hey, it's Gorfang Rock God. How about that?
Let's talk. I can kill you later. If you...
He's still at 8 regions. I wonder what happened to Clan Rictus Nest. Are they still around?
Aye.
They are still around. Okay. Karaza Karak. If I... Hang on, let me just check this. If I was to... Come on, in my way. We get the biggest trophy if they get to rank between 1 and 10. So if we leave them be a little bit longer... Otherwise, we just get the bigger trophy. Problem is, though, they're going to keep coming down here to attack us. Let's go for a war for Grimgore. Actually, that'd be pretty funny if I did a war for... Hang on, what did we get for doing that? Leadership, recruitment cost... No, yuck. Yuck. Jesse Newman did $2 super chat. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate you.
What?
Alright.
The tribe's ready.
Get our replacement biggin. Legend to the World. This makes any sense to you because I'm confused. Check balance of power. Check balance for fight. Retreat. Assassinate one of their heroes and succeed. Go back and check and it's less in your favor than before. Yeah, the auto resolver is stupid. Yeah. I kind of understand why that happens. Yeah, that can happen. Should I fight this manually? Yeah, I need more levels up. Alright, so you got to kind of understand how the balance of power works and why an auto-resolve campaign only really can't work. The balance of power shows basically... It's based on how many casualties both sides take, right? So if you get rid of a single entity unit, right? You got rid of somebody... Like, I don't know. I'm just guessing. Honestly, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. Pixel Scoot did a 100 NOK super chat. Steph, mackin' about you get to crumpin'. Okay, thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Jesse Newman did a 2 super chat. Upgrade rig when 390 comes out. More like when Warhammer 3 comes out. But yeah, thanks for super chat. Actually, stand back a bit. We'll foot of Gork them a bit first. No sense in taking additional casualties if we don't have to. How do you know Clan Rictus next feels about treachery and diplomacy? I have no idea. Ugh, took a lot of damage. Maybe I should just use this. Not as good though. That was a good one. What I had for dinner tonight? I went to an Italian restaurant, and I had the pasta. Could you believe it? Went to an Italian restaurant and had pasta. Excuse me. Ah, he provides physical resistance to nearby people as well. I didn't even know about that. Huh. It's pretty good. Oh, I missed that. Yeah, don't wipe them out because we want to fight them again. So that we can get that extra experience. It's not so much for Wurrzag, although it is good for Wurrzag, but for these heroes, they need to catch up. Will this giant be the only one in the campaign? I don't know. I don't like giants. If you have two armies on the field, do passive non-aura heroes bonuses apply for both? No. That's because those bonuses are applied at the campaign level, not at the battle level. If, for example, if a hero with disciplined is killed in the battle, you don't lose your melee attack and leadership buffs. You'll lose it once you get back onto the campaign map, but you won't lose it. Same thing for killing, like, if you're going up against Beastman that's got the Fear of Nurgle stink, right? If a Lord's got that and you kill that Lord, you don't get that leadership back. You have to exit the battle and then get back into it, and well, not get back into it. When you exit it on the campaign map, you'll get the leadership back. Because they're applied at the campaign level, not at the battle level.
Ready to go.
What would you use to buy time for rattling guns? Plague Priests, Vermintides. Do you think that the diplomacy system in Troy is actually better or worse than Warhammer? I think in theory it's better, but in practice it's worse. Alright. So, we would have gained a fair bit. Yeah, gained some experience. That's what we need to see. Soul Blight would probably be best. Alright, we're still working towards getting to Lightning Strike. I don't really do a lot of raiding. Just... What's this trait? Yeah, alright, whatever. We didn't check. Alright.
Now they'll see.
Alright, now the public order here should be maintainable. Don't they have anything better to do?
I am the High King.
So who are the top players at the moment? Grimgor is considered rank 8. Okay.
Now
Yeah, I'll do a war on them if I have to. Alright, give me that. Give me that bitch. Alright, we'll spend one turn at Ackendorf, and you just, here. I still don't trust that they're not going to declare war on us, but I want to observe the situation here. It'll be quite a few turns before we get artillery, and we're making some money, taxing all my regions. Alright, Dok Karaz is pretty safe. I definitely don't want to revolt here, but it's mostly due to instability and events. Plus we got extra public order coming in here. Isaac Freeman did a 50 SEK super chat. What is the best Empire Doom stack that is not overly expensive like the Steam Tech spam? I don't know. Thanks for the super chat, dude, but to be honest, I don't know. Just anything. There really is no best Empire Doom stack. Yeah, I don't know. They really don't have a Doom stack that's affordable. Thanks for super chat, though. Alright, so I think we're good to upgrade Dok Karaz next, because it's the safest. Yeah.
Now's the time.
Alright, and we'll just leave things be there. Alright, let's block this army here. I don't want to... is that Thorgrim there?
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Pretty low chance of success, but only 2% chance of wounded. That's alright. So, wasn't expecting it to succeed. This annoys me. Moving on. Does Greenskin have public order problem? Early game, yes. Late game, no. Can you make more Warhammer 3 speculation videos? I love to watch them at work on breaks. I've not once made a Warhammer 3 speculation video. And I'm not going to start speculating on it. I have no information. It'd just be guessing. Alright, probably going to meet Sylvania there, yeah. Clan Ferric is probably still here as well. There it is. It's war time. I needed the artillery, it's not ready yet. I guess we could just draw them out. It's time. It's war time. Alright, let's do this. Mork or Gork? Nah, definitely Gork. Oh, fuck me. He got more units than he was supposed to. Okay, cool. Alright, what do we get over here? Like, I'm not expecting a lot out of it. It's just whatever's. Now, where did the other stinky army go? There he is.
No grudge bearer would do this.
Fuck.
This is not in the Damas Kron.
Let him capture Varenka Hills. Let him capture it. So what we'll do is we'll stand here. We'll let him capture it. It'd be a giant mistake for him to do that, because we'll just take it off him that way. Yeah. Need to get no complaining. Alright, so like I said, we'll upgrade Dok Karaz, because that is the safest. Again, I still don't trust that. Public order over here is stable. So we need that extra public order building. And you know, it's developing. I just don't trust them. Look, I think while we got a war going, since we're stronger than them, I don't think they'll declare war on us. So look, it's not that much money. Let's just get that going, because it's holding us back. Alright, and do you actually play PvP battles? If not, why? No, I don't play PvP battles, because I don't want to. That should be a good enough answer. Why not use your scrap? You got them a lot? 500? Yeah, it's not actually a lot. Yeah, I could use it on these guys, but it really wouldn't make them much better. I'm saving it up because there's a lot of technologies that use scrap, and it's taken the entire campaign this far to use it all up. There's just better things to use it on, and if we save it into a late game, like the late game units require lots of scrap, so it's better to save it up for them. Like I said, I just don't need any scrap upgrades right now. Especially considering most of these units will probably be replaced. Salty legend. I'm not being salty, I just answered the fucking question, okay? It's not good, that's just the honest answer. Oh yeah, they're fucked. I got them. Oh, that greenskin bitch. It's not salty at all. Yeah, I want that public order. I don't care about the leadership. Are you fucking kidding me? If he captures Wurrzag, I'm gonna be pissed. No, he's not gonna capture it because I'm gonna block him.
Now's the time.
Me.
Yes, it'll be proper good.
Anything you say.
Not likely.
Okay, how are we gonna go about this? Thorgrim's standing outside the settlement. If he captures it, just confederate him. Yeah, but Grimgor's not here. I kind of want him to keep focusing on Eshin. I don't really want to confederate Grimgor. That was not nice. What wasn't nice?
Fine. Dork will fix him. Head button mark.
Let's take what should be ours. Let's smash them good.
Alright. Are they going to get involved if we attack here now?
Bring the bad mood.
No. Okay, cool. They still lose their... Yeah. But we don't get our magic reserves. Which doesn't matter that much. Ah, shit. What about them? Yeah, it should still be fine. Alright, let's do this. This is the day Legend mass bans everyone in chat. Dude, you'd be at the top of the list of a ban. You're pissing me off the most today. Was referring to you blocking Grimgor? Ah, okay, it's all good.
Right side.
I don't know what's up your ass today, Archu, but you're really pissing me off. And you're doing it deliberately, and that's the worst thing about it. Like, you know what fucking annoys me, and you're deliberately doing it. I always have to put up with your fucking whinging in my tweets, and you want to come here and fucking laugh like a little bitch. So, have a little bit of respect. put up with a lot of your crap. And your lies. You're constantly lying to me.
You're the boss. We're the great tide.
So quit your fucking whinging.
All right. We'll do it. We'll do it. There, boys.
Alright, just organizing all my units because it's a bloody mess. We got plenty of time. They're on the defense here. But it's really important that we organize this correctly. Alright, we'll put the... I don't know.
Goblins! Running!
What happened? Oh, nothing. Nothing. Just a viewer pushing his luck. As always. It's fine. Not a big deal. Funny thing is, people who... what's it called? People who live in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. That's what I'm saying. Sit there fucking pissing me off in the chat. While I've got like a dozen... whingy... fucking DMs from him. So just... you know, if you can't take it, don't throw it. Can you heal wild troops? Yeah, but you gotta be sitting inside of a settlement to heal wild troops. Ah, shit, we're taking a hit. Oh. If only I could heal him some way. Time to disappear for a bit. It doesn't have to disappear for a bit, but like look, I don't care. I don't care. But all I'm saying is like he's getting on my fucking nerves, and he thinks he's immune from ridicule. He's not. Catch up with the stream. I do hope the 10% campaign movement follower is reassigned from Go Big Roster Warbot. Wurrzag? Oh, dude, I didn't even know I had that. You're always keeping an eye on that kind of stuff. I don't keep an eye on that follower stuff much. I find that stuff to be really boring for streams. I don't know how you pay so much attention to it. It wouldn't matter that much now because we've got a war, and it wouldn't affect it, but yeah, that would be a good idea, for sure. Archie, where you at? He can give it, but he can't take it. As soon as somebody has one little go at him, he runs away, probably. It's whatever. There, alright, he's there, he's there. Alright, we need to get the cavalry over there, get rid of the artillery. Which is next legendary little ranking race? No, nothing planned for the time being. Yeah, nothing planned. Ugh, these maps are small. I'm gonna get through here. Come on, get through, get through. This will just disrupt them, hopefully enough to stop them from shooting. So I need him to get over here, get rid of these artillery. Although it looks like this one here will get it covered. How good is Foot of Gore compared to Wind of Death? It's nowhere even close. Foot of Gore is just the best greenskin spell, but Wind of Death is like the best spell in the game, period. The only thing here is that Foot of Gork at 6 Winds of Magic is just really efficient. Whereas, you know, Wind of Death, you're usually casting it like 21, 23 Winds of Magic overcasted. But overall, the vampires will get way more kills than greenskins with their magic. Good, we got rid of the artillery. What's the most kills you got with a single cast? I think 1,400 with the Wind of Death. I think it was up against Skaven. I can't remember. 1,400 or it was something similar against Beastmen. I got pulled into a corner. Or I corner camped, I can't remember. Probably corner camped. And it was just like a shitty Beastman army. And I Wind of Death them for like a similar number of kills. Alright, I think that's the army. No, it's not. Plus, I still have to get rid of the Slayers. Probably not a good use of Winds of Magic. Just doesn't do any damage. There we go. There it is. Cool. Alright, that leaves us in pretty good shape to continue fighting for Thorgrim. Have you played any face-to-face MP campaigns? Do you mean head-to-head? I have it, not in Warhammer 2. I did play one in Warhammer 1 against Lionheart. That was the last one that I ever did. I did a couple for Rome 2 and 1 or 2 for Attila. Yeah, I don't enjoy them. So that's why I don't do head-to-heads anymore. I'm happy to do a co-op campaign, but I make a point not to do head-to-heads. Major Kill wanted to do a head-to-head with me a little while back, and I considered it because I do like doing content with Major Kill, but I was like, no, I'm pretty hard-lined against not ever doing another head-to-head. It just brings out the worst in people, so I just didn't want that. As is usually the case with multiplayer on my channel. It's never been a good thing. It always just brings the worst out in people. So, I just don't want that. And if I don't enjoy it, which I don't, there really isn't any point in doing it. Like, multiplayer works for channels like Turin, because he focuses on it, and he's got a community that is, at least as far as what I can see, pretty friendly to each other. But as soon as I step into the mix, it's not. No, it isn't good. It's never been. Whenever I've done any multiplayer, it's never been good. Do you think co-op campaign with someone like your wife or Major Kill? Co-op maybe, but no head-to-heads.
What? Spell smooth.
Archew did a $2 super chat. So we legend. You don't need to apologize to me. Just shut the fuck up. All right. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate the super chat, dude. You just need to stop being such a whingy bitch. You've had like 5 chances on the channel. I've had to unban you 4 or 5 fucking times. Just learn from your bloody mistakes already. You don't owe me an apology because I really don't care. And start fucking telling the truth, goddammit, as well. Pisses me off when you lie to me. Another YouTuber, Karma Collected, never curse. Oh, no, that's never been me. I think most of the time I'm pretty calm, but I don't know. It's all good. We ever do a co-op with viewers? No, that's never gonna happen. No, nobody wants to watch that. Nobody wants to watch that. I have done them in the past. I did a head-to-head. I did 2 head-to-head campaigns with viewers. And it was some of the worst viewed content. Basically, it comes down to this. Viewers don't tend to be very good at commentary. And so they're very silent, usually. And what ends up happening is that I have to carry the entire conversation. And people get very bored of it. So you might think that is what you want, but it really isn't. And maybe individuals would like to have like a game against me, but people don't want to watch it. You might say that you do, but you really don't. For the most part. And I know these things because we've done them in the past, you know, and they don't work out. Are we doing a co-op with me? Oh, dude, you're nowhere near on my skill levels. A bit sorry. Yeah, maybe one day, Gaming Dane. Yeah, we could do that one day. You gotta get a bit better, though. I tell you what, if you can manage to beat a legendary difficulty campaign, I'll do a co-op campaign with you. Okay? Doesn't matter what legendary difficulty campaign. You manage to beat a legendary campaign, I'll do a co-op with you. Then I'll know you're, ready. If it's a claw, might be able to do legendary. Give it a shot. You think you do, but you don't. No, I'm like... I know it makes me sound like an asshole, but you know, I've been doing this for 7 years. Nearly 8 years now. I kind of know what doesn't work, because I've done it before. I've made so many mistakes while I've been doing YouTube, and I know what doesn't work, because I've done it. I play my E-Kit, I'm pretty sure I can pull it off. Alright, that's cool. Do a co-op with Elich? Yeah, I'm down to do a co-op with Elich. Sure. I don't think Elich is too interested in co-ops, but that'd actually work pretty well because like he's on Twitch and I'm on YouTube, so we wouldn't be using the same audience, I don't think. Legendary what battle difficulty? You should definitely play very hard battle difficulty, don't play on normal. Although, truth be told, legendary campaign difficulty makes the campaign a lot more difficult than very hard battle difficulty. So if you're playing on like legendary difficulty but easy battle difficulty, that is way more difficult than playing on very hard battle difficulty but easy campaign difficulty. Lord Master So take a legend co-op would be cool. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. I'd be down. Oh, stop fireballing me. Yeah, I'd be down for that. The Twitch audience is both A, fucking awful, and B, aggressive. They bomb your chat. Okay. I've always felt that YouTube and Twitch chat is more or less the same. Like, I live streamed on Twitch and on YouTube, and I think it was pretty much the same. People are the same no matter where you go. More or less. No, that's not true. That's not true. I think it depends on what game you play. I definitely noticed that my audience is very different when I play Medieval 2 as opposed to Warhammer 2. Like it's a lot better. It's a lot easier to manage when I'm playing Warhammer 2 as opposed to Medieval 2. Probably because there's a lot more traps that can get, no, not traps, verbal traps that can be said when playing a historical total war game. Which, like, if I was to say, for an example, fuck the Skaven, nobody cares. Nobody's Skaven, so nobody cares if I'm saying stuff like that. But if I was playing as Milan and I say, fuck the Turks, okay, people can get upset with something like that. So, people can get a lot more antsy when playing a historical total war game than a fantasy game. So, fantasy's a lot easier to deal with. I'm gonna head out. I'm actually going to stream make a clone necessary. Alright, cool. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck with that. Also, dude, you can't be sending me SYDCs for that campaign. You have to do the whole thing yourself. Alright? You send me an SYDC. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy to do it if you do send me an SYDC, but you didn't win the campaign if you can't do it by yourself. Alright, there's the army losses. Promise I won't? Alright, cool. Good luck with it then. If you're still streaming when I finish, I'll send people your way. What about people that think it looks like black people? What do you do then? Just ignore them. They're so few in numbers. Just ignore them. They're absolute morons.
Wurrzag, the great green prophet.
Orcs are clearly New Zealanders. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Alright, cool. Well, we've just mopped the floor with them, but they're not completely wiped out, so there must be... Yeah, they've got another army close by.
This is my land.
Alright.
I'm off. Alright then, let's do it.
Alright, so you said that we had a follower on here. Nope. Wasn't it a big boss? There's campaign line of sight. There's no campaign movement range thing here, dude. Hang on, let me just check. Yeah, Bogdan Lishenko. Sorry, I always get your name wrong, but wrong! You weren't paying attention hard enough. Why Night Goblin Shaman and Wurrzag's the same army? He generates magic for us. It's the Shaman that we started with. Having multiple wizards in an army can boost your winds of magic significantly. So, do you see how character plus 30? That's because this guy here is providing plus 15 magical reserves and he's got an arcane conduit. And since we need, like... We don't need loads of winds of magic, but lots of winds of magic would help. We can keep casting Foot of Gork. The only thing that's slowing us down is our the cooldowns, the spell cooldown. There's nothing wrong with having multiple spellcasters in an army. Or likes to know your location. Yeah, well, I was joking. That's fine. I don't think we're going to lose Varanki Hills again. Let's get that going. We're not going to get that in time to attack Karazakarak, but we'll see what we can do. I just hope that Gorfang Rotgut doesn't take it, because I want to deal with this and then let Grimgord handle Clan Eshin while I go north to go meet Azag. Right, any more construction needs to be done? Nope. Pisses me off looking at this. It's like, yeah. I know it can't be upgraded. Moving on. Logden asked you if the follower was attached to Wurrzag, which again it is. Was the campaign movement one? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I'll have another look. I'll have another look. I just didn't see it. Sorry, I don't have time to be completely meticulous with followers. I need to like be really quick, but I didn't see it.
You've heard of Wurzag's might?
Just yeah, I'll check again.
Gork has spoken, dead thing, and there ain't nothing yous can do about it.
No.
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies, mighty lord. The wisest amongst them will know that fate is on your side.
Yeah, no, there's no campaign movement range, dude, here. And there isn't one in here either. Hang. I don't know, yeah, I don't see it. Can he actually confederate Grom and ME, or did he die too quickly? Yeah, he usually dies too quickly. He's already dead in this campaign. I think, what happened here? Yeah, they did get rid of that army, which I'm kind of glad for. Grimgor needs to stop coming up this way and focus on Clan Eshin. It looks like he lost Karak Azul. Yeah, he needs to focus on... Yeah, forget about the dwarves. I've got that. Clanician's what he needs to focus on now.
I'll use me spells.
Bloody wow forces. Okay.
You what?
Green prophet.
Fucking organ gun there.
Wurrzag.
Mook says what?
Let's take what should be ours. Wurrzag, the great green prophet.
If I disband these units, I should be able to reach that dude. Maybe at the ranger standard?
What?
Yeah.
What you want? Alright, I'm off. On the way.
Yeah, I could delete my war forces. It's not like they're particularly special. But we're up against a lot of force here, that's all.
Great prophet. I is invincibles.
Who should we zap?
I'm gonna do it.
I has mighty mystic powers. Let's take
That gave us shitloads more movement. Alright. I don't think these guys here are gonna make that much of a difference to balance of power. So we'll bring him in.
Now they'll see.
I don't care if this guy dies.
Tribe's ready.
spells time.
Alright. We're drawing them out. We need to kill as many of them as possible, or else the siege is going to be very painful. Yeah. When you enter character screen, there are 2 arrows next to his name. You can cycle through... Yeah, I know. Sometimes it sends you in weird directions, though. It's not a perfect system. Ooh, no. No, we need to make sure we use our magic. Stand back. We need our reinforcements to show up. I need Wurrzag to smash their ass. Alright, cool.
Like Dublin Shotgun. Find the door. Looks happy.
But I'm glad I recruited these extra reinforcements here. It will make a small difference.
Fasting, sifting,
Watch out. Don't get shot by guns.
sifting. Fasting. Sifting. Fasting. Sifting.
What's to do with the giant? We started off with it. You know what, in all honesty, it hasn't been that bad so far. It's really late campaign that I think the giants are shit.
Fasting. Sifting.
Alright, let's reorganize this just a little bit. Yeah, that's all.
Fasting. Enjoy this.
That's what it is, Longbeards. Alright.
Nice talk.
Alright, that unit's of no real concern to me. It's like all of these guys coming in here. Oh shit, we got... This region must be weak in Winds of Magic. Ah, great. Fuck. Well, that makes things a little bit more difficult. Alright. I'm going to send these guys around over here. They need to go around the long way, not around this way. It's too short. Come around here so they can get ready to take out the artillery. I'll have to just dodge those organ guns for the time being. You could have... Hang on. Could you give a bit of commentary? One, control large army at this occurrence. You could have denied their artillery. No, they didn't have a full stack. I would have denied one piece of artillery. Just one. That's it. I would have actually had fewer troops come in than them. No. Let me just rephrase that. I had more reinforcements than they do. So, if I had denied their reinforcements, they had 3 units in their main army, and they had 18 units in their secondary army. They don't have 20 in their garrison, so 1 unit would have not come in. Just 1 grudge thrower. The organ guns would have still come in. I am not concerned at all about the grudge thrower. I'm only concerned about the organ guns. So, not controlling a large army wouldn't have made any difference. Not that it wouldn't have made any difference, it actually would have been detrimental, because I got a cavalry unit that came in that I'll use to take out their artillery. So, I completely stand by the decision I made not to control large armies. It's not always an advantage to do that. Sometimes it is, but not always. Yes. Gotta smash as many of these high tier units as possible. Yeah, it's got 25% physical resistance, so that really helps. Especially against dwarfs, which for the most part dwarfs don't do any magic attack. Unless you're like fighting Thorgrim. Which we're not. Didn't really kill any of them though. Alright, it's kind of good that they're not really paying any attention to Wurrzag. The artillery, that is. I'm going to stand a little bit further back. I've already seen that Foot of Gawking their artillery doesn't do very much, so no point doing that. Trying to hit those iron breakers because they can really wreck us. Double whammy, nice. Do you prefer Gork or Mork? I'm more of a Mork kind of guy. Their artillery's in range now. Here we go. Hang on. Should have reorganized this a little bit. Silver Strike Gaming did a $5 super chat. I was 30 minutes ago. What happened to the guy who you were talking about banning? Also, hope they had a good anniversary, Legend. Much love from Canada. Archie still... I wasn't talking about banning him. I said that if I was going to ban anyone, it'd be him. I was just having a go at him because he was pissing me off. I'm not going to ban him. He hasn't actually broken any rules. It was just annoying, that's all. You don't... Yeah, see, Archie's right there. You don't get banned for being annoying. You just get called out on it, that's all. And I did have a good anniversary. Thank you for the super chat. I was hoping the rest of their forces would move up by now. Oh, here they come, here they come. Alright, here we go. Did you ever ban me, Leslie? Yeah. Don't push your luck, dude. Don't push your luck. Oh, it hurts. Bullets hurt. This one here is part of the... Yeah, okay, that's fine. I gotta get at the artillery. He's doing really well. I think we got this. I think we got it. Because they don't have any magic resistance here either. We also need to make sure these guys here don't take too much damage, because I need to run them all down after the battle. So, now that our guys have come into contact here, pull them out. We need as many of them as possible to run them down afterwards. When do you plan to do that dwarf engineer spam? I don't know, not today. Problem with that is that it takes too long to do it. Like, it's more than 100 turns before I start getting loads of engineers, just because of how long it takes to usually grow dwarven settlements. And by that point, I'm usually done. So, it's just a little bit pointless. Like, there's no point me doing that kind of campaign if nobody's watching it. And people usually just stop watching by then. Like, I would have been happy to keep playing the Karak Kedrin campaign, but people were done with it. You know? It is just the way it is. I have been finding that people are having less and less patience with campaigns these days. You know, choosing to switch off a lot sooner than they may have once done. It's not a bad thing. It's just indicative that people just get a bit bored. Still got a bit of magic, we're not done yet. Alright, cool, there's the army losses. Excuse me, excuse me, double time. Ideally, it would be good if we wipe out every last one of their units, so that we could just walk straight into Karak. Alright, stop shooting. So yeah, ideally, don't let a single one of them get away. Where's the giant? Keep up with that. Do you find that folks switching off demotivating, or do you take it as a challenge for next time? It's demotivating. Not demotivating, it's demoralizing, I suppose. It's difficult. I mean, we had 4,000 viewers at the start of this, more or less. We're dropped down to 3,300. Tomorrow, I kind of expect no more than 2,500. That's just sort of the way it goes. It's difficult because I have to end campaigns sooner than I would probably like to. Because just on YouTube you don't run your campaigns on deficits. It just doesn't work. You can't run your channel that way. And this is why we go through so many campaigns. It's not because I'm done with the campaigns, it's because you guys are done with them. And that's fine. If that's what you want, that's totally fine. I don't have a problem with it. I'm here for you. Because I can easily just play the... You know what, you remember the Norsewood campaign? I've actually been playing that in my own time. I got no problem with keep going on playing a campaign. There was a Vampire Count campaign that I continued in my own time after finishing live streaming it. So I'm more than happy to play long campaigns, but the people gotta want to watch it. I thought I told you to get over there. It's okay if like a couple of units get away. Which they probably will. Wiping out every last one of them, that's a bit of an ask. What if you rotate between different campaigns? No, it doesn't work. That doesn't work. I've tried that before, it doesn't work. We play a campaign for a couple of days. When people are done with it, we move on. That's how it works. Trouble is the end game, it gets super grindy and repetitive. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like I said, it's totally fine. Understandable. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get him. Come on, Wurrzag, if you could hurry up and just block him for a bit. Come on. Oh, he's slowpoke. Might actually kill him. Holy crap. No, you're not done yet. Take him out. Doesn't so much matter if he gets away. Did we get him? I think we got him. Is there a dead Darwy on the ground? Yeah, good job. Might as well just finish off that one. Alright. When you keep playing a campaign in private, do you go much faster than on stream? Or is it faster because you're less distracted? I actually go a lot slower. When I'm not playing a campaign on stream, I usually spend a lot more time managing followers, making sure everything's a lot more tidied. I'm a lot more meticulous, I would say. I think the campaign goes a lot slower. Because I don't have that constant pressure of having to be entertaining for people. Like, I can just sit there and, like, just stare at something for 10 minutes being like, I'll figure this out. Sort of thing. I don't have to feel like I have to make a decision every few seconds. So I'm a lot slower. Not a lot slower, I'm a bit slower.
I have seen the future.
That's cool. I don't care if he gets away. Alright, one unit got away here. One unit of quarrelers. Well, there we go. Karazakarak, you are mine. The speed rotating bug is so annoying. I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know what that is.
Magic's ready.
Alright.
I thought I smelt earth.
So apparently their strength ranking is about equal to ours as well. That's a bit weird. There we go. We got Karazakarak, and there's our lightning strike as well. Cool. Alright, and they don't have these settlements here walled up. So it's unlikely they're going to be able to do much to us. Where is their other army? It's not here. Wherever it is, it's not here. So we'll just mop up this, and that'll be the end of Karazakarak, unless they get themselves another settlement somewhere else. Looking at Grimgor, he probably doesn't want a confederation. Yeah. And Azhag. Have we met him yet? Yeah, we've met him. Okay, so Azhag, we need to get good relations with him. Alright, he's got 2 settlements. That's good. And what we're going to do is start working our way up through here. So, I'm going to have to firstly go and challenge the Bloody Spears. Nashrak. So, first thing I do is find the fuckhead. Well, he's only got 2. Before bloody Grimgore. Hang on. How many summons does he have? Oh, he's got Zothbar over here. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, I'll go over there and find him, challenge him, beat him, and then confederate him. So that's what I'll get you to do now. Come up this way and try and find him. We'll confederate Azag through diplomacy. He goes down, he gets wiped out constantly, so it'll be very likely that he'll confederate. Just to make doubly sure though, it might be a good idea if I go to war with the people he's at war with. That isn't really going to affect me, such as Kislev. Like, I don't think they give a fuck about Kislev. Maybe I'll wait until he actually offers me something good.
Won't happen.
The time for talk is over.
Alright. Yeah, that region's fine. Alright, cool. We took it at tier 3, which is a shame. I think they built it to tier 4. Would have been nice if we kept it that way. Don't think... yeah, repair that. Get rid of this garbage. Repair that. Get rid of... No, you can keep that. And that. So we should be able to get another troll hag. No? Why not? Ah, it has to be repaired first. Is there any good ones there? Nah. Alright, we'll just wait. I won't repair anything else. Except for that. I'll repair that. And we need to start building walls. Cool. Is Grom already dead? Yep. Grom's always dead. Grom dies straight away. I've never once seen Grom survive. Those damn pointy ears just pick on him. Bunch of bullies. Alright, let's move on. I really think that CA should either make Grom revivable or just move him off Ulthuan, because it's kind of bullshit what happens to Grom. Wow, that guy just committed suicide. Natrak will come down and attack Karazakarak. That's a good point. That is actually a good point. They've just gone and captured Karak Dron. Okay. 20 units in there. Yeah, he is at war with the dwarfs. That is a good point. We should keep an eye on him.
This way.
I don't like this. Go away.
Demands a simple thing. I want warpstone.
Yuck.
This magic is
Can you revive Grom? To my knowledge, no. I don't believe you can revive Grom.
You've come for Grimgore's mercy.
He's losing oh yeah, because he just lost that settlement. He's fucking losing ground. With all these cheats, he's still a piece of shit. Will you attack Skarsnik? Will I get Skarsnik? Maybe. Skarsnik, is he still alive? Let me just check. Yeah, he's still alive. Maybe I'll send this one to go and meet Skarsnik.
I'm listening.
Alright, let me have a look here. Well, we'll just keep an eye on that and we'll see what happens.
me.
Great prophet, I, as my mystic powers, move in.
Have you been using Black Orc big bosses for agent actions? They seem to be the best agents in the entire game. Really? Let me have a look.
Cork and Morkor come in.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. For assault units? Yeah, they would do a lot of damage, but you gotta get them leveled up before you can do that, so... it's only turn 32.
Gork wants me over there.
But yeah, you could be right. Once he's leveled up, doing that seems like it'd be pretty damn useful. Alright, should we reduce upkeep costs? We're at rank 24. We've sorted out all of his important stuff. The only thing we haven't gone down is his red line, which is not that important. Saving a bit of extra money as greenskins, probably a good idea.
Wurrzag, the great green prophet. 16.
Have I played much CK3 since its release? I haven't played it at all. I don't own it. Hang on, I just got something good there.
I'm special.
Okay. Yeah, Book of Ashur, that's really good, and there's no way I'm gonna let him have that. Scroll of Leeching is shit. Especially when fighting dwarfs.
Yes, on it.
I, as my miss.
Alright, so when we win here, we are going to get the biggest stunty trophy, which will reduce construction costs and give us extra weapon strength. That's pretty good for us.
I have seen the
But we gotta wait 17 turns for that to occur, which is fine. I don't think that money's worth it. So it doesn't look like we're getting any more WAR units here, even though we didn't get the full WAR before we disbanded them, but it was slowing us down. That's alright.
Wurrzag, the great green prophet.
Good if we can get some more books of Ashur. So good. That's good. What's this guy's trait? Okay. Yeah, these guys here, the Great Goblin Shaman, when they're on this, they can cast spells really well. Oh, no.
Speak. Let's.
They're gonna fucking capture that. You dirty, filthy, stinking rats.
Let's get stabby.
Not if I block this one.
You're the boss.
Alright, that might have stopped them. Yeah, look, this one can move to... It can't move within the range. There's no way this army here by itself...
Oh, come on.
It might. It might. We'll see what happens. I don't really want to take Karag drawn. I'd much rather greenskins go and sort that out. Well, Grimgor's Eye, boys. Alright, we can build that up now. Unlikely to come under attack unless they jump over here, which they might do. Which would be not the best strategic move for them. Xbox Game Pass have it for free, and you can a trail for Game Pass. Okay, look, it doesn't bother me if a game's free or however much it costs. I just haven't played it because I don't have time, that's all. Paradox didn't reach out to do any, just do any collaboration with Crusader Kings 3. I probably will get it at some point. I love Crusader Kings 2, but Paradox didn't reach out. So, it's just not on my priority list. I'm just not covering it right now. I'm not going to be covering it at all. So, yeah, it's just not on my to-do list. Good, we got this at tier 3. That's really good. We should get some of these wizards. They're good. That'll be good when we get to tier 4. Get some Arachnarok spiders. And let's move on. Why do you have a giant in the army? Because you start off with a giant. Yeah, I'd much rather this all just keep under control. Hey, look at that. We actually saved them. Huh. It worked. Very nice. Alright, so looking over here. Yeah, they're probably not too happy about that. But these Skaven here don't matter that much. I'd rather not go to war with them, but you can only do so much.
You caught me in a non-man.
Alright, looks like... he gained some territory? Good for him, okay. He'll probably get smashed, he usually does. He won't survive the Order Tide. What if you were able to win here? Let me just have a look here. Yeah, I mean, it says that, but what if we won here with these guys? Have we got any regiments of renown? And that way I jump down here with Wurrzag. Yeah, they're good. And they're good. Ooh. Save that for another time. No. Nah, I think we need one more regiment of renown. Yeah, just some shit like that. That's fine. Alright, let's do this. Have you found the Doomstack for greenies, or will you experiment with that in this campaign? I would say the greenskins don't have a Doomstack. You can spam certain units that are fairly strong, but every single one of their units that are super strong have some kind of intolerable weakness. So, if you go rogue idle spam, it's super weak against fast-moving missile armies, which there are a lot of in this campaign. Especially when dealing with, like, the Empire, which, again, you have to deal with a lot. I don't recommend doing that. Having 1 or 2 rogue idols is fine, but I don't recommend spamming them. I've never seen anyone be successful with a spam army of rogue idols, and in addition to that, they are super expensive, and the greenskins don't have the economy to support it. Now, comparing it to, like, High Elves can afford dragon spam armies. For one thing, dragons are really good. You can boost them a lot with their magic. And there's a lot of other things you can do to reduce upkeep costs and just make the dragons really more efficient. And also, High Elves are super rich. Same thing with Dark Elves. It's just not really efficient. When playing as Lizardmen, for example, they have a really bad economy. Really, really bad economy. They can barely support that many armies. But their Doomstacks are so fucking strong that it's like they're like a Lizardman Doomstack is easily stronger than a Greenskin Doomstack. Easily. And I would say that the Lizardman Doomstack is actually, sorry, the Lizardman economy is a little bit better than Greenskins. Just a little bit. Now you could go a Ragnarok Spider Doomstack, which I think that's the closest thing that the Greenskins can do for a Doomstack. But I found that to be not super effective. Just not, for the amount of money that you pay, it's just, you just don't, it's not that great. What I have found to be fairly effective, it's not a Doomstack though, it's just fairly effective, is that 5, 6 or 7 Doomdiver Catapults and a bunch of Ragnarok Spiders and a whole bunch of magic users. That is probably the closest thing to a Doomstack they can do.
Shifting! Moving fast! Shifting!
Alright, we can do this a bunch of times. We've got plenty of Winds of Magic. 8 kills on dwarfs, not too bad. They do have their magic resistance because Wurrzag isn't in the area. Couldn't move him over here, or else we wouldn't be able to teleport down there. That one sucked. If we want to do really well with this, we've got to be doing it side on. Don't bother trying to hit the Thane. This is not going to do any damage. Black Orc stack. Not great. It's like it's not a Doom stack. It's not a Doom stack. Alright, speed 33, speed 20. Okay, yeah, they're not going to catch us.
Moving fast! Shifting! Moving fast! Take that! Shifting! Right there! Moving fast!
So yeah, getting a couple of kills.
Moving fast!
There's someone trying to spears. Okay. Greenskins with the store. They don't even have spearmen, really. Their goblins aren't really even spearmen. How about 2 armies accompanying one another? Could that be considered a Doom stack? No, that's 2 armies accompanying each other. Doom stacks are 1 stack. Oh, okay, so you get 2 stacks of greenskins. Compare that to 2 stacks of any other thing. Like, why does greenskin get a special exception? They're not immune from supply lines. Why should they get 2 stacks? But look, at the end of the day, just do whatever you want. Like, I'm just not able to provide you with a verifiable Doom stack for the greenskins, but you're just gonna have to figure it out yourself because I can't seem to figure it out myself. I just don't think the greenskins benefit from Doom stacking, and not every race in this game does. Too far away. Stopping me from casting spells to support these guys, but I gotta take out those missile units. Alright, let's pull them out now. Alright, shooting arrows at them is completely pointless. See, just released the official Total War Warhammer 3 trailer. Bullshit. Alright, let me check. Dude. Alright. Let me, just in case, let me just check. Nah. Nah, there's nothing here. Hang on, let me check with Total War. I don't know why the hell I would even check this. Nah. Nah. I don't even know why I bothered checking. Just on the off chance. You never know sometimes. You never know. Got a while, but we don't have many units in melee, so using it right now would be stupid. What's the worst hero action? Probably damage building. It's fucking useless. Because in most cases, when you damage a building, you don't reduce its effectiveness at all to the AI. Like, reducing the AI's income it's just utterly useless. They're just not affected by how much money they earn. Sorry, excuse me, I got hiccups. Not really. So let's just say you damage a barracks, right? Well, they can still access any unit they want from that barracks, no problem. You damage the main chain. All you're doing is stopping them from being able to upgrade it, so that's pointless. You know, damage a gold mine. Yeah, again, they're not affected by the money. It's just a completely pointless exercise. Like, you'll actually spend more money than they will in fixing it up. I think it's just utterly useless. You can't use it to do anything, you know, particularly damaging. How would putting ranged units in a locked group and right-clicking on an army work out? Will they attack melee after running out of ammo? I don't think so. I think that they'll shoot until they use up all their ammo, and then they'll just stop shooting. If you want them to attack into melee, like, hang on, let me show you. I think you have to do this, right? I'm going to right-click that, and then Alt, left. I'm holding down Alt and Shift. So what they're going to do now is they're going to keep shooting this until that's no longer a viable target. Once that's no longer a viable target, they have another order to attack the Quarreler there. That's how you would do it. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Let's go end that RB losses now. There we go. Why none of these commands explain the tutorial? I have literally never issued that command order apart from right then. That's the first time I've ever issued an archer queued up attack after using missile unit. Putting that in the tutorial would be a fucking waste of time. That's so advanced that you'd never use it. Yeah, just occupy it.
Let's take what should be ours.
Alright, now we can jump down here without having to worry about that. Don't want to jump down too close or they'll access their own garrison, so just about there. That way if they... Oh, hang on, they're not here.
do not so.
Where'd they go? Probably heading towards Barag de Wazbag. Well, whatever, I'll just stay hot in their trail. Some of these settlements might get attacked then. Oh well. If we're lucky, there's Greenskin army here. Maybe they'll... I guess we'll see.
Wurrzag.
What would you consider to be the biggest mistake new players does in Warhammer Total War? I don't know. I don't really keep track of what new players do.
Who should we zap?
I'm sure every player does something different. Probably, look, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really care what you do in your campaigns. It's not my problem. Like, I'm happy to help, but I'm not sitting there, you know, observing statistics of what new players do. I don't know what new players are doing. Do you think there should be a mechanic similar to supply lines, but for similar units to promote diversity in army overall doom stacking? I don't know. I don't care. As long as the AI and the player gets to play by the same rules, I guess it's fine. As long as it makes the game more interesting instead of less interesting, sure. Otherwise, I don't care. Are we force marching? If they had force march, we should be able to see them about here. Alright, I think I'll just see how things go. Alright, there's the no complaining, that's good. And... kind of want to disband him now. I don't feel like I need him. So that's what I'm going to do. It's going to save us a lot of cash. I just don't need him right now. If they attack us, they attack us. You know what? No, I don't think they'll attack us, so I'm not going to do that. Come up over here. Oh, hang on. What about the... yeah, I want to keep an eye on Nashra. Ooh. Yeah. There he is. I want to keep an eye on him. And if I get a good opportunity, I want to smack his bum. Put him into place. Alright. Let's move on. I think over expanding too fast is everyone's mistake. I don't know. Do you wish Warhammer had a small settlement battle like in Rome 2? No, not really. Well, I obviously can't do anything about this. Luckily, it was only tier 2. Not a big deal. They're heading towards Karazakarak. I believe I did build walls there. This is okay, because I'm going to take their last settlement. They're going to be forced to make an attack. Somewhere. Don't destroy the draw, so lure Nashrak down. That is true. That is true. I think that's skate. I think he went. I think he went away. This is. Oh, you might be right.
Master Engineer.
We've got 13 units in here. There's no way in hell that that's going to be able to defend against Grombrindle. We're going to need to put another army in here. Knowledgeable. Nice. But that's not who I wanted in the army. Yeah, you'll do. Okay, and we'll hire all the Regiment of Renown. that we have left to try to hold Karazakarak. Alright. So, with Nashrak coming down this way, we just got to engage him in a battle. And we can confederate him, which will give us Mount Gunbad at rank 4 and Zufbar, which I don't know if I want that. It's funny how Nashrak doesn't start off with Nashraks there. Karak Kedrin over here. How is it going with Bone Rattlers? Grimgor's back up to cheating like crazy. That's fine. Bone Rattlers not wanting Confederation. That's okay. What's my opinion of Black Orc Big Bosses? They're okay. Because they might decide just to come over here and reoccupy. Or continue to try and occupy that. Yeah, if we occupy this, he won't come down this way. But I also don't want them recruiting anything. We want to get rid of the dwarves, but... Okay, what I'm going to have to do here is sack the city, right? Because he's not here for a challenge, right? He doesn't care if this is undefended or whatever. I'm going to stay there. And if he jumps down to here, right in front of us... Oh, smack his bum. And then we take out the dwarves. And we just scored ourselves more, just get those ones. If we put too much in here, they won't attack us. In fact, they're probably going to go for the Pillars of Grogny anyway. I'll see if I can manage to... Nah, I'm not going to be able to do much. You know what? I will get this. I will get this. And I will recruit. I don't think they will actually attack Karazakrak. I think he might go after Pillars of Grogny. I'm going to recruit some... What else have we got? Anything good here? Nothing good. But I'll grab them. So if he doesn't attack Karazakrak and instead goes after the Pillars of Grogny, we'll send this army to try to beat him. I don't know if I'll succeed, but we'll see how we go. At the very least, weaken him. Until I think he gets back. Yeah. Alright. And we're sending this one to go and meet with... Let me just have a look. Crooked Moon's still alive. Good. Yeah, Wurrzag's army should have no problem beating this. Let's see, if I was to upgrade these guys with scrap, Idol of Gork, nah, it's just not needed. Okay, so I could build this, which will give us Raiden stacks, which will give us income from post-battle loot, income from looting settlements, or we could go down this way here and get access to another River Troll Hag, which is probably what I prefer. We've also now got access to the Goblobbers, rock lobbers, whatever. I'm not keeping this one, so it doesn't matter what we put in there. She's just out there scouting. Moving on. Alright, so yeah, we gotta hope that Nashrak makes his way over here. Because the dwarfs are his only enemy. It's an undefended settlement. Why would he not go for it? Alright, I'm actually glad they did that. It'll cancel all of our recruitment, but it stops them from going over the Pillars of Grogny. Just keeps them there for now. If he attacks us, I'm pretty confident we can beat that. I don't want to sally out and fight him, though.
Let's take what should be ours.
Oh, oh yes. You fucking moron. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Oh, there's another one here. Fucking Skaven.
Warlock of Skaven Blight.
You caught me in a non-murdering mood.
I'm gonna take your shit.
Spells
Good.
loose.
That way we'll still have enough movement to take out the ones over there. Alright, it would probably be in our best interest not to wipe them out with an auto-resolve, because it'll, for one thing, smash us up. I really don't see him standing any sort of a chance. We're gonna foot gork the crap out of him. What do you think of a scrap system for the dwarves, but using Oath Gold? They already have that! I don't know, they've already got that! No, hang on. I see what you mean. Using Oath Gold to upgrade their units? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like what they've got with the Rune Forge is enough. I don't feel like every race should borrow from each other's race's abilities. This is something unique from the Greenskins. I think just let them have it.
What a blaster!
Eyes ready.
Yeah, I see what you mean now. Sorry, it took a moment to think about it. Easy win? Oh yeah, I know it's easy win. But we don't want to auto-resolve it. Imagine if you get 10k with gold.
Fast in, sifting, nail gauge. Fast in, sifting, fast in, sifting. Nice hit, bash and smash. Fast in. Less savage.
Alright, yeah, smack a couple of the biggins. Oh god, that hurt. Kane Wildebrandt did a €5 super chat. Oh my god. Nah, look, sorry. I'm not reading that. Thanks for the super chat. Anyone translate Chinese? It's Japanese. It's not Chinese. Oh, they're gonna catch up to Wurrzag. They're pretty fast. And Wurzag's pretty slow. But if we pop this down, it'll slow them down. Yeah, we gotta get moving now. Oh shit. That bought us a few seconds. All the time he needed. Good job. God damn, that was a close one. Oop, stun locked me. So far seems like a pretty good start. The super chat says, "Why aren't you using Google Translator? You're missing the stream." Oh, okay, well there you go. I think somebody anticipated I was going to do something that I actually didn't. Interesting. Alright, I think it's pretty solid wrecking. We already wounded their lord, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Don't kill their heroes, but maybe weaken them up a little bit. Yeah, don't kill. Oh, he's still got plenty of health, that's fine. There we go. Just let him go. I got this, but that's fine. I think it's meant for your viewers to translate. Oh, okay. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, Wurrzag did some amount of damage. Cool, we didn't kill the 2 heroes. I don't care about any of their units. And that should just immediately give us a confederation without losing reliability. And we'll still be able to get the character on. Toto did a €2 super chat. Did you study Japanese? Is it a tough language? Yeah, I studied it in high school. Like, if I wanted to, I could probably read the majority of that, super chat. Like, I haven't read Japanese in a long time, so a lot of it is difficult to remember. Is it a difficult language to learn? From an English point of view, it is a little bit. Is it a difficult language in general? No, not really. It's quite simple and everything's phonetic, which definitely is easier than English. But from an English speaker, the way that they structure their sentences is very different to the way that we structure our sentences. And so that's where the big problem is. And also the different alphabets. Like, we got 26 letters in our alphabet, and they got fucking hundreds. And they got 3 different alphabets. You gotta know when to use hiragana, katakana, and kanji. Fuck kanji, by the way. Who the fuck invented that crap? That's you know, it's the differences that make it difficult. But overall, like, the actual speaking part of Japanese is it's pretty simple. Alright, we got him. Alright, let's have a look at these heroes and see any of them are worthy. Not worthy. Bye-bye. So who's this? Not worthy. Cool, Wurrzag was already built, but at least we got a tier 4 settlement now. Public order's fine. That shouldn't be built there. And I need to build walls there. Zufbar. Oh, crap. Zufbar does not look good. We need to... because of vampire corruption or something. I'll hold on to that for as long as I can.
I'll crush them all.
Alright, let's have a look at these heroes. Intelligent, yuck. Bye-bye. This Black Orc is fleet-footed. Nah, bye-bye. And... yeah, nah. Whoa, man, cutting it close here. I'm just wondering, should I let Grimgor take it? It's part of his province. He'll build it up faster than I can. And his turn will come before them. Alright, Grimgor. With my blessing, take it.
Now then, speak quick, 'cause you...
So there you go, an act of charity. I'm going to let him take it. I'm not going to force march here, because there's a good chance that they'll declare war on me if I do that.
Alright, I'm going.
If I go into raid stance here, I'll actually end up pissing off Grimgor.
Alright then.
Even if they... Shit, I wish I still had enough movement. No, that's fine. Let him take it. I did. Raise it. That actually might have been a better idea. Yeah, I probably should have raised it. That's true. Oh, that's fine. Oh, he's got 2 levels up. But we've gained some good territory with that confederation, so that's good. Oh, another level up. Cool. So yeah, we'll jump behind here
Look after me.
and take him out next turn. Try to wall this up before they attack us.
You have seconds.
Once this technology here is done, that'll help with public order here. Yep, the corruption... Oh yeah, Skaven as well. Oh well, just gotta put up with that. Let's have a look at what wizards we've got here. There's a discipline... Oh yeah, but that's a shit one. I don't want those ones. I got plenty of money. I'm gonna recruit and disband. I don't want Little War.
What you want?
In the hope of getting something a little bit better. Because we got money, we're good. Alright. Would you be interested in Karak Apex defense versus a regenerating Deathmaster Snitch? Oh, you mean SYDC? Probably not. Generally speaking, dwarf defensive sieges, people don't seem to be very interested in that, so I usually reject them. Assuming you're playing as dwarfs, of course. Alright, since it doesn't look like they're coming back here, we can repair this. Alright, we'll upgrade Mount Squighorn, upgrade that. Good. And we'll see what happens next turn. Looking at the greenskins, looking at him, he's up to 8 settle. Okay, he managed to take Karak Azul back, that's good. Alright, he's also up against Clan Moors now. Well, that's gonna suck. He's gonna die. There's no way he can take on both of them. He'll definitely lose. I'd much rather he takes out Clan Ishan first. I don't know, I'll have a think about what to do with this situation. Moving on. Have you discovered how to revive Grom yet? No, I haven't. I can't figure out how to revive Grom. Shouldn't camp to get some replenishment? The problem with that is that if I do that, I'll technically be raiding Grimgor, and I don't want to do that. Like, I'm trespassing there. Ooh, what is really doing? Oh, I see. They want to come and take him out.
Welcome news.
Nah, I'm probably gonna just kill ya. Played a legendary Wintertooth versus campaign. I now understand your aversion. Yeah, no worries. See, if I had gone into this stance here, it would have pissed him off. Technically, we're trespassing here, but if I had been raid stance, I'd be raiding him. I don't want to do that.
Ready for bossing?
Technically, if that was Grimgor right there, I'd attack him, but it's not.
Let's take what should be ours.
Shit. If I jump around the back here, he could intercept us, but I'm pretty confident we'd beat him. In fact, I'm pretty confident we'd beat him with what we got here. This is the end of the dwarves. If I come over here and deal with this, I think the next place I want to go is up north. I'm quite happy for Grimgor to fight the Skaven for a bit. Alright, bye-bye.
What a soaking it do you want?
We could probably auto-resolve this. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's all good. Alright, that is the end of Karazakarak.
Wurrzag.
Have you tried Grom Peak? No, I haven't. I'm not going to sit around and try to revive Grom from every single settlement in the game. Maybe he can be revived from there, maybe he can't. But generally speaking, if somebody has found a way to revive it, they would have told me by now. I don't think that's been the case. Alright, that's all done. Okay. So what I'm going to do here is come down here, pick up some artillery in the Goblin Tinkerer's bench. I think we can get rid of the Savage Orc Arrow Boys instead of that. Get some artillery. I expect them to go home. If they don't, I'll declare war on them.
What you want?
And I want to go and take out Karak Kadrin next. Looking at the vampires.
I am immortal.
God damn, he's always going about mortals. Mortals, immortals. Shut up, Manfred. Yeah, we got a good thing going on at the moment. Alright, let's finally build the walls here and yeah, just get money. So giants come from there. Not likely to come under attack, so not urgent. Alright, we've just met Crooked Moon. Let's have a look.
What? Speak up, or I'll take your tongue. Not ever.
Confederating him might be tricky.
We like an uninvited guest, don't we, lads?
I'm gonna need to give him a few small gifts. We gotta start getting a relationship with him.
Yeah.
Because he looks like he's more likely to die than
Good one.
Bone Rattlers. Thing is, though,
Sounds good.
he can be revived. Bone Rattlers, I don't think they can be revived.
Like it. Right then. Go on then. Good plan.
Okay. We'll see how that goes. But we got a good amount of money coming through, so that's good. Yeah, you come up this. Oh, I got another big boss, right?
Mork says what?
Alright, that's fine. Maybe I'll send him down here to keep an eye on these Skaven.
Let's get stabby.
Alright, let's have a look at wizards. No. But apart from that, it all looks good. Yep, that'd be good. Lord Recruit rank increase. Extra capacity for big bosses. Big boss is really good. Alright, do that. And we can maybe get rid of that soon. Maybe. Don't need no urgency though. Alright, I'll build that. You never know when it's going to come under attack. We got the money, it's fine. Good. Arcane Conduits. That's 3 Arcane Conduits for the army now. I thought Grum starts Southland's World's Edge Mountains in Vortex and Massive Orcal in Mortal Empires. He starts in Massive Orcal if you play as him. He starts over here-ish if you play as Eltharion. But if you play as anybody else, Grum starts with these 2 settlements here in excuse me, in Yvres, and he always gets wrecked. In the Vortex campaign, if you play as Grom, he starts with a Massive Orcal. If you don't play as him, he starts somewhere else. I don't know where. Grom's got one of the most varied starting positions in the game. He's got all these different start positions. Isn't it a late point in the game to start leveling a new wizard? No, it's like turn 40. Not even that. Have you ever actually lost a campaign? Nope.
I, as my mystic powers...
Had a few close calls, but no actual defeats. Kind of looks like they're going home. I definitely don't like this raiding. I'd prefer not to fight them.
Now then, boys. Come say hello to my immortals.
God, what a cheating prick. But in all honesty, it's fine. He seems to be gaining ground against Clan Eshin. I don't know how strong Clan Eshin is, but with the dwarfs gone early, he can now focus on the Skaven, because I don't want to fight the Skaven. I do not give a shit on how badly the AI levels him up, because quite frankly, he's shit anyway, so it just doesn't matter. I'm going to focus on getting the other legendary lords, because, yeah, fuck Grimgor. Alright. Come over to here, and we're going to get some artillery, of which, how much can I get here? I can pick up easily 4. Alright. I don't think Savage Orc Arrow Boys are that valuable. I'd much prefer Doom Divers, but we're probably a little while away from getting that. What if I got it up here? Oh! Fuck me, I've got it up here.
Great prophet. Yes, it'll be proper good.
I didn't even realize I had it there. Alright, yeah, we'll start making our way over to Mount Gunbad, because this is the direction I wanted to go anyway. Alright, cool. Grab that. And that. Check out his strength ranking. Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous. He's strength ranking 1.
Fine.
Alright, Crooked Moon, they like us. Let's get that non-aggression pact and military access.
No.
Maybe I'll just throw in a little bit of extra money.
This'll be fun.
Cool, heading towards 86.
Lads, I can Skarsnik help ya. You got it. Let's do
Now,
it.
one thing to note as well is that Doomdiver catapults, I believe, take 3 turns to recruit, so it might be a good idea if I actually just start recruiting them now with another army. Yeah, make it 5. I'll disband another unit when I get there.
I have seen the future.
I think people's head explode when you say Grimgor sucks. Yeah, well, he does suck. He's a fucking shit legendary lord. The only reason he does well as the AI is because he gets ridiculous degrees of cheats. That's it. He's just cheating.
What you want?
He's not actually good. Nothing about Grimgor is good. Well, not nothing. He's just whatever. What greenskin lord do you consider the best, most interesting? Wurrzag. Wurzag's the best. Wurrzag kicks Grimgor's ass. In everything except for being a melee lord. Which, you know, that's not what he's supposed to do. So we've got here a statue of Grom. Oh shit, I'm out of money now. Maybe Grom does come back from here, I don't know. Thing is, I'd have to lose Mount Gunbad in order to test it out. I don't know. Alright, well, I don't have much money, so I'm not going to do anything right now. Oh, I need to disband that hero. I start a Celestial campaign, thanks for your campaign. I start to punch Tyrion in the donglets. No worries. How good is Grom, ME campaign? I haven't actually played it yet. That's probably the next one to do on my list for greenskins. I mean, yeah, it would be, because I've literally covered all of the other ones. I did Grimgor first, then I did Skarsnik, then I did Azag, and now we're doing Wurrzag. And then it's left is Grom. I did Grumman Vortex.
Alright, greenies, what's up?
Oh, because I don't have a... Can't do another confederation. That's okay, it only lasts a few turns. Let's just keep our relationship high with them. And get rid of this. He did his job. Alright, looking over here, how are you doing, Nazay? You're doing fine. Cool. David Lenz did a €5 super chat. If you want to see some Savory, just open diplomacy with girls. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, let me see if I can do that. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, you're absolutely right. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. I was hoping I'd be able to jump over there. If they ambushed us, we'd still kick their ass. But I think that... Does he have any enemies? No.
Show me your paw thing. Then I'll know if there's a dark.
Alright, good. They still could backstab us. You can't trust Skaven. It's just so we don't have great public order. We don't have the public order building here. That's got to go. It's not urgent. Don't need it. Much rather the money. And I need these other buildings. Yeah, because if we leave, it's gonna cause huge public order problems. Is there any instability here? Still a little bit. Alright, just stay here a bit longer. I didn't even realize I hadn't... We'll build public order at Mount Squighorn. I don't know, I'll figure something out. Since we're about to get the Doomdover catapult, that actually might be a good idea. But then again, so with this, that's even more. Melee attack for all orc infantry. Let me just check it to see if that actually applies to them. I think it would, because they're technically an orc. So their current melee attack is 59. We'll see what it's like next turn. So, just checking on them. 59 and 45.
What?
I think awful careful about what yous want to say
Declaring war on me? Yeah, not surprised. Ugh, Sylvania and Bone Rattlers just went to war. That's not good. Wow, so much for non-aggression pact. You bitch. Look. You little shit. Yeah, you're fucking dead. Damn it, we don't have walls here. You little shit. Alright, let me have a look here. Yeah, that definitely increased their melee attack. Wow, holy fuck, little bitch.
Great and powerful war
Alright. These will get done, which will basically make us able to beat that. But having another one of these might help as well. And Zufbar... Hey, could you do me a favor? Declare war against Karak Kedrin. Ah, you stupid filth.
My foot slashes down, sir.
Skarsgårdsnik, warlord of Aik.
Even with the smaller army, that army's garbage.
I has power
You better not be moving outside my range there. Okay, yeah, we got him.
Heading out.
Did you know that you can see the diplomacy screen how much your faction likes other factions? That can sometimes explain weird behavior. Oh really? Maybe. That's a good point, actually. I didn't know you could see that. Alright, Wurrzag is going to have to go and pick up those artillery and then make his way back down here.
Green profit. The great saber.
Taking on Karat Kedrin right now is... Ooh, shit. I just saw what we're going up against there. AI don't have reliability, right? Yeah, no, they don't have reliability. They can break treaties, it doesn't change anything. It just, they'll have a thing that says either reliable or unreliable, but it just gives you an indication. But I've seen reliable people break non-aggression pacts and declare war and all the kinds of shit. It really doesn't make any difference for them. And, you know, unreliable AI factions will ally with each other. It just doesn't apply to them. There's a lot of things that only apply to the player that's kind of bullshit. It's just poor programming from CA, but, you know, they get away with it. Yeah. Look at Medieval 2, for example. The AI pretty much plays by the same rules as you do. Pretty much, more or less. But that's probably why the game is so easy. Actually, I should... Oh, it doesn't make a difference. Same Winds of Magic cost. I got Winds of Magic for days. You didn't check melee attack after new tech? Yes, I did. So far, so good. Good. That didn't do great. I should have timed that a little bit better. So there we go. Heaps of Winds of Magic. Already killed like half his army. It did a bit of damage. Wasn't perfect though. So far, all looks good. Give him a double whammy. Next place of magic over there. Oh, that's a bad time for them. Getting hit by a magic, charged from all sides, and the general died all at the same time. Is that the army losses? Yep. Cool. Pretty minimal damage. We really need to give Wurrzag some kind of heal potion. He's always taken a lot of damage. Hey bro, what do you think of Techless? Yeah, he's good. He's good. Doesn't provide much in terms of faction-wide bonuses though. Sirhat Semi Bilen says you suck. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Alright.
I have seen the future.
Favorite flavor of ice cream? Vanilla. Alright. So we're stronger than them at the moment. They're bound to have another army. But yeah, we gotta leg it over here. Bring that guy over here. Don't have any regiment for now, and they've all been used. Oh shit, I'm taking attrition here. God damn it. Well, I'll use the underway next turn, then we'll get some healing done. Yeah, we used that a fair bit in that battle, but that's enough. Okay, blue line's done. Let's get some red line going. Alright, so... Okay, that's fine. Hang on. What are these ones over here as well? You know what? That'd actually be really good. Speed 25%. I should have gotten that. Yeah, I'm not going to get that. Alright, now you can get that extra regen for us. You look exhausted? I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I'll probably wrap things up soon. Alright, grab that and that, because I don't know how much longer until we get attacked. What kind of troll hags we got? Nothing. Okay. Oh, if we could block him, that'd be good. Good. Yeah, he's not going anywhere. Cool. So how many settlements do they have? 2. Okay. So Clan Eshin must own this one over here. It looks like they're dead. What's it called? Fucking hell. Yeah, I think Imrik's dead. That's not a surprise. Alright, I saw that... Yeah, that Karakedrin had taken this settlement here. Not ideal. Because I didn't build walls here. Maybe I should. We'll build that. I'll build that there instead. Because, yeah, actually, that would provide more public order. Oh, fuck off. Oh, go away, please. No. Someone's gonna get it to join war against me. Can I get you to join war against someone? Go fight Clan Richter's Nest. I'll pay you money. Just fuck off. Fucking bloody beastmen. Armor for orc infantry units, weapon strength for all orc infantry. It's pretty good. Armor piercing, weapon damage for savage or cavalry units. I've only got one of those, so that's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, I'll go down this way here. Alright, cool. And, yep. And let's move on. Alright, at least he didn't attack me this time.
Wurrzag, the great green prophet. How about there?
Try to block him again if you can.
Best idea.
Good, keep him still.
You need help?
Alright, looking over there. They lowered their amount of military presence, so they either went north or they've come down south. If they've come down south, they're probably going to hit Grom Peak, because we've got more defenses here.
I'm the best. Boss, get going.
Let me see if I can get Grimgor to attack Clan Richter's Nest.
Because you caught me this
Good, I guess. Let's see if we can get out of this war with Richter's Nest.
I'll eat you all.
Alright, looking at Karak Kedrin, they are way weaker than us. Way weaker.
Green prophet.
Even if that guy was to ambush us, we're not super susceptible to being ambushed anyway. How come greenskins don't like temperate regions? I don't know. Too much farmland, not enough shit dung holes. No, I think it's because that greenskins thrive in dark and like damp places, where like if you want to birth new greenskins, you kind of need to take a greenskin needs to take a shit or die in like a hole somewhere. So there's just a lack of caves. So I think it's got to do with that. Like yeah, greenskins, yeah. They're essentially like fungus, and fungus don't exactly grow in open fields with lots of sunlight. Some do, but not this type of fungus. I don't know.
Great and powerful war boss. Gork's will.
Alright, let's have a look at our buddies. How are we going here? Doesn't want Confederation, but I think he just lost an army somewhere. Crooked Moon.
What yous wish to discuss with Skarsnik, hey?
We need to get this going before we lose him. I don't want to have to cause a revolt at Karak. What's it called?
Let's do it.
Karak 8 Peaks.
Nice. Alright.
No, I don't want to go to war with any of those.
Like it.
Alright, just get his relation up to about 100, and we should be able to get a confederation with him. Try to get walled up at Varenka Hills, and that goes all of our money. Let's move on. How do I like my steak done? Raw and wriggling. No, I like it rare. I like a rare steak. Cooked enough just to brown the edges. Do I know the world map by heart now? 95%. I would say. That'd be an interesting thing if you Yeah, maybe. That dude's dead.
What you want? Yeah.
That's a good way to level him up, just keep going between the ruins. If that's Grimgore, which it might be. Like, I don't really care if Grimgore takes this, just as long as somebody does. So he likes this, kind of. Maybe I should have gotten agreements with him while I had the chance, I don't know.
Spell smooth. Moving.
Alright, I think they put their military presence back. I don't want to build this until we know that area there is safe.
Now. Alright, I'm off.
Wurrzag, the great green prophet.
Get lost.
Wurrzag.
Yeah, we can just auto resolve that. Is Wurrzag good at fighting? He's not great at melee, he's okay. But he's the best greenskin spellcaster. Tier 5, no walls.
I, as my mystic powers, going.
Night Gobbo Warboss.
Alright, let's get rid of one of the... yeah, get rid of one of these Savage Orcs.
Getting it done.
And disband him.
Cork and Morcock coming.
So now we just gotta ask ourselves who's the bigger threat. Skaven or Karakadrin? Probably Karakadrin. Because he could take out... oh shit, Bone Rattlers are having a problem.
A foot stagger slashes down so we can talk.
Alright. We're saving his ass. I was hoping to get Skarsnik first, but this is fine, because, like, we're gonna get Azag. Looks like we didn't need high relations with him, he just needed to be in a total bitch position. And then in 5 turns we can just confederate, what's his face? Alright, there's... I might actually be able to hold on to that. The Red Eye Mountain, we're gonna need to get this walled up right away. But yeah, we just got access to Azag, and just get rid of that. Azag will be available probably in 5 turns, because he probably just got wrecked. 4 turns. He's only ranked 7, so he hasn't wasted too many levels up. Alright, what's this? Tough. Yeah, this is actually good. It's a big boss. It doesn't matter what their traits are, because I use them as agent actions, and none of their agent action traits matter. Cool. Alright, so we gotta wall this shit up. Get rid of this, get rid of that, and get rid of... get rid of that. Gotta build the walls here. Don't know how long it's gonna last otherwise. Cool.
The great green prophet.
The Black Orc's good? I don't know. They're okay. Yeah, don't build that until later. So I kind of hope Grimgore comes over here and just takes that. And that way he can just focus completely on the south and I'll focus on the north and I'll come and assist later. Good, we got that walled up. Good. Alright, let's have a look at what we can construct. I'll need to keep sending Skarsnik some gifts. We'll work on that. What was I building here again? I demolished something specifically to build something else. Public order, that's it. Probably won't need anything else. Public order's honestly not that bad here. I think I'll build one of these. It's cheap and does provide a bit of bonus. Not my limit for big bosses. Alright, cool. I'll just save up that money. Is raiding stance not worth using? Yeah, it is. Just not after I've used Force March. I can't use it. Alright, let's move on.
Great green prophet.
No. Not even cunning. I very rarely use ambushes as greenskins. I don't really care about the ambush success chance. I usually just use it to hide.
I have seen the future.
Alright. Off to Karak Kedrin, I suppose. Yeah, it was the greenskins.
If you must.
Is that Grimgore? No.
War boss, innit? What? Gonna be quick.
Alright, cool. He might get confederated into Eshin, which is fine by me. Alright. Just send this guy to go and scout ahead a little bit. Alright, cool. No sign of dwarfs. We'll move forward. Yeah, best use this stance.
I'm leaving.
Let's get stabby.
Yeah, go around this way.
Away.
Alright, we gotta build walls out here. Build the walls and... guess we can build the barracks up here to get extra capacity for big bosses. Whatever, just do it. Would a unit of Savage be better than that giant? No. No. No, not gonna build that. It's expensive, and I'm still not 100% certain about this province. It's good to see they're still here.
Orcs, I shall hear it out, and then I shall feast upon its bones.
Alright, after we've taken out Karak Kedrin, seems like we should take out the vampires, because it's only a matter of time before they declare war on us. I don't know, they could...
Cower before me.
They could be really good to just keep Reichland at bay, but... I don't know what to do about that, unfortunately. What if I did this? Reichland? No.
Prithee, cease your mortal.
Offer to go...
Thou hast trespassed. Thy words had best hold prominence, or death will visit thee.
No. I was just seeing what I could do there.
What you want?
Oh, I got another one here. Alright, cool. You go up this way.
Going.
Alright, still think we're like 2 turns away from getting there. And let's move on. What are you planning for Manfred? Allies? I prefer neutral. Yeah, I thought they might get confederated. I'd prefer neutral, but it's up to Manfred. He won't give us a non-aggression pact. And if he decides to declare war on us, I have no choice. I have to fight him. I'm in a position right at the moment where I can fight him.
his mighty mystic powers. Gork more likes it. Alright then, let's do it.
Now you eat. On it.
Oh, they took that back. Okay, whatever. That's the faction leader for them. I think we should focus on Ungrim. Oh god, yuck. Fucking spamming piece of shit.
Yes, he'll be proper good.
How strong is he?
My slayer of.
Ugh. Yeah, I mean, Savage Orcs are okay against them.
Let's take what should be ours.
Ideally, what we want to do here... Hang on, let me just check what's up this way.
Just go.
Wurrzag, the great green prophet.
Ideally, what we want to do is, like, jump around over here, get around to Karak Kadrin. I don't want to fight. Where's it? Oh, fucking hell! They might intercept us, but I think we'd crush them. No.
I'm going.
There's no way this army can come in here and reinforce, and if he brings a bunch of them, we'll just stand our ground. I'm confident that I can beat them. Braveheart did a $2 super chat. Playing a Skaven, who do they struggle with the most? Probably Lizardmen. But really, Skaven don't struggle against anyone.
Not wise.
Yeah, not really. Maybe High Elves as well.
Sneaky infiltrator.
Yeah, I'd say High Elves. High Elves are hard for them to deal with. Their defensive fortifications don't do well against flying units. And High Elves probably have the best roster of flying units in the game. Like Phoenixes and Dragons, they just fly straight over your defenses. So they would have weakened their defenses by doing that confederation. They're making it easier for Grimgor.
Let's talk. I can kill you later.
Things are deteriorating a little bit. Alright, whatever.
You're the boss.
Alright. Yeah, okay. Okay, we got a bunch of money. Can't do anything about them. Just try to keep their relationship up. I don't want to get an alliance with them. That'll make them feel stronger.
This'll be fun.
Just gotta keep it up.
Good one. Yeah. You got it.
Alright, there we go. Could probably start to afford a second army soon. Garbage. I'll just leave that be for now. Alright, this one here should be safe to build this. And let's move on. Am I going to confederate Grimgor? Ideally, yes, but we want Grimgor to deal with the Skaven so that I don't have to deal with it. If Grimgor starts to lose, then we'll try to confederate him. But for the time being, having him at least keep the Skaven at bay is really useful. If I was to confederate Grimgor, it would actually make the campaign more difficult for me. Are Undercities ever a threat? Not really. They're more of a nuisance than anything.
Awful careful about what
Make
you
that army
want
more
to say
versatile
to
and
me.
put in a River Troll regiment for now. They get enemy melee attack down. Yeah, the River Troll Hag does that, so it's already covered. Yeah, look, the River Troll Hag has got that overwhelming odor as well. No, I can't get over there.
I'm special. That's all we need.
gawking Morkor coming.
Yeah, so we need to jump over to here, to jump over to there, to jump down to here. But we kind of need them to go over to here. Bit back and forth.
I will not shame my clan.
Bit of a roundabout way to go about it, but just attacking them head on here would be just so stupid. So yeah, just let him come over here and attack that turd. But then you got 2 units. Just whatever. It's not that important. It really isn't. Let's build the walls here, and I'll build that. And let's move on. Good. Grimgor succeeded there. And I'd like him to just keep tabs on the situation here. If need be, we can block their armies to try to give Grimgor a bit of an advantage. Having a look at things, he's rank number 1. Clan Eshin is weaker than him, but not that much weaker. Let's see how we go. And let's move on. Check heroes. I just don't really care, to be honest. It doesn't matter. I don't want to check everything. What happened there? Military access. I think they just got wrecked. Fucking hell. Took too long. I think they've got no settlements left. Yeah. I can't confederate them now. Oh well. F's in the chat for Skarsnik. Unless he manages to get a settlement, he is doomed. I don't think. Hang on, let me just check this.
Don't mess with me.
Yeah, we don't actually have the option to confederate. Oh no, we'll see what happens. Gotta keep tabs on Karak Kadrin. Where did their other army go? Doesn't seem like they went down this way. I don't know where they went. Braveheart did a $2 super chat. Best monstrous infantry unit in the game. Probably Minotaurs. Minotaurs are great weapons, or Minotaurs with shields. Those are probably the best. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Legend, why do you find Throg... Nah, I don't want to answer that. I'm just... Sorry, not. Who do you think is the best Lizardman Legendary Lord? Probably Mazdamundi or Krokgar. I think I'm getting a bit exhausted. I should probably stop. I think I'm rushing through things. I'm going to start making mistakes if I do this. I think here's a good place to end the stream. I'm probably starting to get a bit cranky too. I'm noticing I'm getting a bit short with some of the questions. Yeah, there goes Crooked Moon. God damn it. If they could only have just waited a couple more turns. Oh well. At least we got Azag. Azag's kind of more important. Not really. Alright, that's the end of today's live stream, guys. Really appreciate all the support today. We'll be back with this again tomorrow. Let's chuck somebody a host. See who's live streaming. Alright, we got Gaming Dane. He's trying his hand at Ica Claw on Legendary difficulty. This will be interesting to watch. I'm pretty exhausted, so I don't know how long I'll stick around for, but yeah, if you want to check out the Gaming Dane, I think he's practicing for a. I said if he beats a legendary difficulty campaign, I'd do a co-op campaign with him. So we'll see how we go. You're cranking 3 hours ago. Okay, whatever. All right, thanks. Appreciate all the support today, guys, and I will.